canopy of stars are secrets of the 9th centuries between Venus, Earth, and Mars. Symbols of the ancient fantasies. Signs of life across the starry sky. Moonlight dances on the water. Rivers flow into the sea. Stars align in perfect order. Secrets of astrology. In an age of metaphor, the search for epiphanies between here and evermore. From Atlantis to the Pleiades. Signs of life across the starry sky. Moonlight dances on the water. Rivers flow into the sea. Stars align in perfect order. Secrets of astrology. Fire burns across the heavens. Time will flow like mystery. Find the source of holy water. Secrets of astrology.
Well, what I'm least thankful for this American Thanksgiving is that they fucking did the thing again. And all the names in chat are like at whatever again. They did that a couple months ago, and it was fucked. And then they reversed their decision, and the chat was good again, and now it's fucked again, Bubs. It's fucked. But don't fly off the handle, Ricky.
On nights when stars shine bright over mountains near the sea, like candles on a lonely
Well, it's time again. More Nostalgia Critic is on the menu, people. You know, some people are having turkey. Some people, they're having, like, their Thanksgiving duck or whatever the fuck, you know, Thanksgiving ham, maybe. Today, we've got Nostalgia Critic on the menu. Not Nostalgia Critic, technically. Because this is today we're looking at demo reel. It's the last horizon of Doug Walker content that I haven't watched yet. I mean, I think I've seen some of it. Like, I've definitely seen people talk about it and seen clips of the supervillain shuffle or whatever. But usually it just comes up as a footnote and like, wow, this was a terrible thing that he tried doing. And I mean, like, a lot of Doug Walker stuff is terrible. But, you know, usually it's not quite as insufferable as demo reel, and that's what we're watching today. Oh God, help me, Jesus. I looked up how long this fucking thing is. It's long. I don't know if we'll get through all of it. I'd like to try to, but it's long. It's gonna be arduous. It's gonna be miserable. It's gonna be a complete nightmare. Welcome. This is the stream. We're looking at Daniel the Demon Slayer, his series after he after the Nostalgia Critic movies, the trilogy of incredible movies that he made, which you can watch along with me and the chat on my channel. There's two halves of like a fucking almost 20-hour supercut between the two halves, watching the Nostalgia Critic movies for the second time. Because the first time we watched them, I was like, wow, this is terrible. We should bring other people on to make this less insufferable. And then you go back and watch it, and it's like you can't even understand what's being said. So I challenged myself to watch through those fucking things without drinking and alone. I mean, you know, with chat, obviously, but... You know, and that was miserable, but I think it was better for the content, TM. Speaking of content, a little birdie tells me that there's going to be a new really long video in a couple of days, so get excited for that. Dear God, my whole day has been... My whole last few days has pretty much just been working on a video and then occasionally taking naps. That's me now. I bought a Switch 2 like a week ago, and Danky Kang, and I haven't had any fucking time. I mean, I've had a bit of time to play it, but for the most part, it's been like, I want to get this video out, god damn it. So that's been a lot of my time, but we had to take a moment to enjoy Nostalgia Critic once again after the Nostalgia Critic movies. You know, the final one, To Boldly Flee, it ends, if some of you might know already, but some of you might not, you know, maybe you forgot, maybe you're like a normal person and you don't know this bit of trivia and lore. But like the ending of the third Nostalgia Critic movie, which is like 3 hours long, by the way, it features like the Nostalgia Critic character, I don't know, going through... I'm gonna be, like, paraphrasing what happens, because I don't really remember exactly, but basically he goes through, like, a fucking wormhole or whatever, and he meets Doug Walker, the person. Not, Nostalgia Critic character meets the, you know, the creator, essentially. And the Doug Walker character, I guess. I mean, I guess it's a character version of himself, right? Which I thought Nostalgia Critic was anyway, but don't worry about it. He basically is like, so you're gonna have to kill off the Nostalgia Critic forever. And, I mean, there's, like, more to it than this. This is around the time when copyright started to be a real bitch on the internet. And, doing reviews in the way that Doug used to review movies was, like, growing to be impossible, or a lot less simple to put together, you know? You couldn't just have, like, a long clip unedited from a fucking 90s cartoon or something, you know, you'd have to get a little creative with it, and unfortunately Doug Walker got creative with it. And one of his first attempts at getting creative with it was Demo Reel. It was this series that was, I guess, meant to replace... man, my microphone is unmuted but has no signal. No, it seems to be fine. It seems fine. Demo Reel was, I guess, meant to replace Nostalgia Critic. It was supposed to be like this new thing, because instead of, you know, taking clips from old cartoons or whatever, an 80s movie, whatever, and making a, you know, a video review surrounding those clips, Demo Reel was supposed to be like an attempt at, I don't know, an attempt at, like, spoofing the movies, I suppose. It also lost the concept of Nostalgia Critic, which, it's very interesting, actually. Not really, it's not very interesting, but it's like moderately interesting. If you follow the history of Doug Walker and Nostalgia Critic and all of this shit, Demo Reel, like, nobody remembers it and nobody cares about it, and it's terrible and no one likes it, but he seemed to be, like, really into that idea, because he later went on to bring back the Nostalgia Critic. As we all know, like, he's, like, there's still Nostalgia Critic videos coming out now. I'm pretty sure, anyway. He brought back the Critic, but for a while, anyway, it was kind of like a remake of Demo Reel in the Nostalgia Critic body. It was strange. Like, he would try to review a movie, but it would be a modern movie and not a nostalgic thing, and he would try to review, you know, he would do these reviews, but it would be like Nostalgia Critic commenting on a scene from a movie, and then instead of showing the scene from the movie, which, it's worth noting, plenty of other movie reviewers have found ways to get around copyright and show the fucking clips from the movie or whatever. I don't know how they do it necessarily, and I'm gonna have to figure it out, I guess, for whenever I do my Seinfeld video. But, Nostalgia Critic decided to make it, just be Demo Reel again, basically. So he would just do, like, reenactments of scenes from fucking Deadpool 2 or whatever. And it was horrible, and it was awful, and everyone who watched it killed themselves. And now we're here. Thankfully, this time I have decided not to go in without booze. I got some whiskey for the occasion. It's gonna be like old times. Chat. Remember when I was an alcoholic? It's gonna be great. I'm gonna be tempting fate tonight. Doug Walker's gonna send me off the fucking wagon, goddammit. Or is it on the wagon? I don't know. I have to get to that episode in the Seinfeld retrospective. But, yeah, I guess there's no way out but through. Oh god, they're so long. Chat. It's so long. 23 minutes, 24 minutes. This video that's, like, short, but it seems to be just kind of a side gimmick thing. Fucking nearly a half an hour on this one. Oh, God. And then there's a bunch of extras here. I guess this... Okay, it's not as long as I thought it was. Because I didn't notice that a bunch of these are extras. And I don't know if we need to watch all the extras, but, like... God... Why did I say I would do this? Why did I decide that I would do this? Motherfucker.
Hey guys, Doug Walker here. Welcome to the premiere of Demo Reel.
I'm like 3 seconds in, and time for the fucking Wayne Gretzky Distillery number 99 Maple Cask Canadian Whiskey. Because we can't get good shit anymore. You know, I'm thankful for one thing this American Thanksgiving that I do not celebrate. I'm thankful for one thing. I'm thankful that I don't drink as much anymore because I can't get the fucking booze that I like because all of it is American. and Canada is doing its gay little elbows up thing, and we're like, nuh-uh, we don't want American booze, actually! And it's like, so now all of our options for whiskey are fucking terrible, but you know, it's for the best. It's for the best.
I just wanted to give you a little information about the show and how it's going to work. Unlike Nostalgia Critic, that was every 1 week, this is going to be every 2 weeks because it takes a little bit more time because it's more than just a guy in front of a white wall. So it is going to be every 2 weeks. However, every other week, there's always going to be something demo reel related, whether it be a short or a trailer for the next one. There's always going to be something. So every time you show up
There's always going to be something demo reel related, guys. I mean, I don't know. It's a little unfortunate when you see a create... Like, as a creator, I can relate to this. It's unfortunate when you see things where it's like, this guy really wanted to make this, like, the next big thing for him. And it just, like, seriously didn't work. On an unrelated note, check out the video I uploaded recently that's performing really poorly about Joe Biden's love child who... believes that Donald Trump's responsible for his brother being, or his cousin being killed by police because of that lying bitch who lied. She really did. She really lied. Check out that video sometime, but for now, we are young. Let us play in the sun and watch demo reel for the rest of the night.
Tuesday on thatguywiththeglasses.com, you're always going to see something related to demo reel. On top of that, like I said before, we have a talk show that's going to be coming out with me. We got game shows. We have all sorts of things coming up for you guys that we're in the process of getting out to you. So stay tuned. A lot more is coming. I hope you enjoy what we got.
Man, I love the people with the fucking comments about the microphone. That's so epic, bro. That's so epic. I like the fact that my microphone's the same as it's always been, and it sounds fine, but people still do the thing where they're like, when are you gonna fix your microphone? And it's like, I watch plenty of other YouTubers who have worse microphones than me. I don't know what's wrong with your fucking ears. That being said, the new Cine Bear video is gonna be fucking terrible microphone-wise. I don't know what was going on at that point in time. I must have been drunk again. Oh, motherfucker.
So cold. It's been a rough day.
So I have seen this one. I think I watched this one specifically, the first one, before. I've seen the first one. But I guess we'll watch it again, because why not? We're gonna speed through it a little bit, though. Never mind! Look at this fucking shit! I can't speed it up, chat! There's no fucking escape!
Isn't it?
Yes, Dr. Bruce Willis.
And now you're gonna tell me your dirty little secret, aren't you?
Yes.
And what is your dirty little secret?
I see dead people.
So this is also notable for, like, again, you know, I have to, like, reintroduce people to Doug Walker and Nostalgia Critic and some of the lore. Because a lot of people who are watching, maybe they're just here for, you know, they're here for me for whatever godforsaken reason. Don't piss me off, I will ban you. Stupid bitch ass. But, you know, there's people that don't know. They don't understand the complex, interwoven, you know, prog rock-like history of Doug Walker's various doings. And they don't know that before this, before demo reel's kind of like the border between current day Doug Walker and old time Doug Walker. This is after everyone who surrounded him before stopped wanting anything to do with him. For various reasons, most of which being that they were, like, fraudsters. We've covered this before, but that, like, changed the channel thing was one of the biggest fucking hoaxes of all time. Almost everybody that was involved with Doug Walker before this. Spoonie, that bitch that's on Nebula now, the Lightbringer, fucking Fateless, whatever, Nash, all of these, like, various that guy with the glasses people. They were in all of his fucking movies, and, you know, apparently they didn't have a very good time of it. They didn't have a fun time. And so, in the past, you know, before this, you would have seen Doug Walker do something, and maybe Spoonie would be there. Maybe Linkara would be, you know, the guest star for this video, or whatever. But instead, now it's Doug Walker surrounding himself with a bunch of fucking people you've never heard of and don't recognize and have no charisma. So it's like this lady. Some people like Malcolm, which is the black guy that shows up in a little bit. Some people like him. I don't know. He's not exactly like super memorable to me, you know. I don't know. It's just a lot of, there's Tuczemskyi, the one who shows up later. I don't think she's in this one. I forget her name, but she has big tits. She shows up later. People like her for obvious reasons. She has a great personality. You know, yeah, a lot of the like classics that some people like myself, you know, you're a lot of the time watching, it's like a band you like that, you know, the everybody left except for like the main guy. And so he gets like a bunch of new people and you're just like, well, where's the bass player? Where's the drummer? Why is the singer different now? And it's just like a completely different band that sounds different, but there's like this, there's still, it's still Doug Walker in name only.
Walking around like regular people. They don't know they're dead.
Oh, that's okay. That's just a 700 club.
No, I mean I see ghosts.
Really? How often?
All the time. They're everywhere. There's even one behind you.
Ooh, hey. Jesus, it's Beetlejuice.
I'm gonna make a poll, and I want you guys to consult the poll throughout the rest of the stream. I want you guys to just weigh in whenever you see fit. Is Doug Walker responsible for... Oh god, I'm all in fucking caps. This is bullshit. Is Doug Walker responsible for Ready Player One / the nostalgia boom of the 2010s? That's how I'm gonna word it. Yes or no? Just, you know, classic. Look, it's that thing, you know. I know what that is! You know, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Ready Player One, I think maybe they're just like, they were like brothers from another mother or whatever. I think Ernest Cline, you know, under different circumstances would have just been Doug Walker's stupid fucking friend that's in one of these videos. And just be like, hey, can we have a part with the DeLorean? Oh yeah, dude, that sounds great. I remember the DeLorean.
I'm the ghost with the most, baby.
Hey, Casper!
I'm the friendliest ghost to ever!
Eat your soul.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh my god, Ghost Dad.
That's right. Now, how about a gentle pudding pop from the fiery depths of hell?
He's terrifying! What are we gonna do?
Was this before Bill Cosby was a rapist? Well, you know, before he was known as a rapist. I'm just trying to figure out the timeline on this one.
The only thing we can do.
Who are you going to call?
Ghostbusters.
Literally 2 minutes in. Fuck you, Wayne Gretzky.
Who are you?
Ghostbusters! Chicago division.
But we're in Philadelphia.
We're branching out.
All right, Ghost, prepare to die again. You can't do
Yeah, the Casper the Ghost thing there is a Nostalgia Critic meme. Like, the worst thing you can do when you're trying to establish a new thing to, like, differentiate your current thing from the old thing is to just have Nostalgia Critic meme straight fucking plucked from the old thing. I don't remember if there's anything else like that in this series, but if he dresses up as M. Bison and goes, "Of course!" again, then, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a shame. It's
this
a
to
real
me.
shame.
I gave you Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Hey, can I try?
I'm an adult virgin, living in my mama's house.
Oh, get him too. He's a ghost.
What?
Boy, he goes to this, the most of it, and they're scary too. This is your good old friend Randy saying boo.
So Randy Newman does the music, except it's not Randy Newman, it's Doug Walker's stupid fucking version of Randy Newman. I regret this so much already. So yeah, you can see the credits here. Donnie Dupree, everyone. It's not Nostalgia Critic. It's not Doug Walker. That was an in-universe skit created by characters in-universe, not actors playing characters, but actors playing characters playing actors playing actors playing characters, essentially. I guess that's what it is.
So this, the most of it, and they're scary too. This is your good old friend Randy saying boo.
Donald Duper.
Oh, hello. I'm Donnie Dupre. And what you just saw, believe it or not, was not The Sixth Sense. I know. It felt like the movie, looked like the movie.
He really needs to wear a fedora more often.
Maybe even a little better than you remember. But in fact, this was a film brought to you by our online production team, Demo Reel. What is Demo Reel? Well, how do I put it? You got movies, old and new, low budget and big budget.
You know, this would be a great opportunity for the, you know what's bullshit cameo. Have that in here. What is Demo Reel? And then just cut straight to that. Cut to the clip from the AVGN video where the buffalo just starts shitting through his basement window. Oh my god, it's a buffalo! It's just shitting into my window! What the fuck? Oh my god! That's a pretty good summary of what Demo Reel is.
Appealing to all sorts of different audiences. And as great as all these movies are, in all humbleness, we can do it better. And I don't think...
So is he supposed to be like a Quaker? Is that why he's humble? I've always gotten a bit of an Amish Quaker vibe or whatever from this character, and I don't know if that's something I made up or what, but he is talking about, like, in all humbleness. I don't know. Maybe he lives in an Amish paradise.
I'm being too selfish when I say that. We have perfected what many consider to already be perfect and made it even more perfect. Yes. We vow to show what our cinematic skills are capable of, and there is no doubt that we have quite a wide range of talent, including directors, actresses, directors, writers, directors, cinematographers, directors, caterers, and writer, cinematographer, director, actress, caterers.
That's it. That's the commentary. That's all I had to say about that part. I just paused specifically to sigh heavily.
Our goal? To reach an audience so large that Hollywood would have no choice but to offer us a chance to make our very own motion picture. We even send our motion pictures to the original filmmakers themselves. In fact, famed director M. Night Shyamalan once said of our work, "I thought my twists were bad." You see, even he had to acknowledge that our work was so good that his was inferior by comparison. With Rebecca Stone, Tacoma Narrows, Carl Copenhagen, and the rest, we want to make our incredibly humble goal of fame, fortune, and riches beyond our wildest dreams come true. For you! Demo Reel. We don't make films, we remake them.
The series that literally nobody asked for. I'm sure I said this before whenever we watched this fucking video the last time. You know, there will probably be a little bit of overlap commentary with this and the last time we've watched Demo Reel. Because we didn't watch all of it. I think we only saw this video, maybe another one, but I think it was mainly just this video that I remember anyway. But it's interesting to watch this because it is like, what was the main complaint in that Change the Channel thing? It was like he's like an egomaniac who wants everything to be his way, he's not, and just like the criticisms people levy at him generally, like he's not talented at anything he tries to do, but he tries to do all of it. And he is like the writer, director, actor, producer, caterer, or whatever the fuck. And, you know, and he makes this series that's like in universe, this like stupid fucking thing that nobody cares about. I mean, we'll get there. But like demo reel in the universe of this show is not popular. People are not clamoring for more demo reel in this show any more than they are in real life. You know? And it's interesting in that way. Like he really made art that is true to life with demo reel. He truly outdid himself.
Got
Mr. Beast smile.
Alright, now Sixth Sense seemed to go over really well online. In fact, a lot of people say it was our best work to date.
I know. Did you see that one comment? What the hell did I just watch? People are speechless. We're leaving them asking questions. Important questions like, what the hell did I just watch?
Exactly. So I feel for the next one we should do something supernatural. Tacoma, what do you got?
Well, I was thinking Wuthering Heights. There's a lot of atmosphere as well as ghosts in the movie, and it'll give us a chance to really dive into the psychological.
Hey! Or Batman.
Oh, Batman would be awesome!
Yeah,
like, again, it's like one of the big things people complained about Doug Walker for in that Change the Channel thing, which again was like largely full of shit. But one of the big things that people said was like people would offer their ideas and he would go, "That's great, let's do my version. Let's do one for you and one for me," and then they would always use the one for him. You know, and it's just like I don't know, like, how much there is a degree to this, like, as insufferable as this is going to be and already has been. There's a degree to this where I'm like, I don't know, this is a pretty good, I don't know, like I say, art imitates life, I guess. Was he trying to go for something like that? Or is it just a complete accident that he bumbled his way into making something that like parallels his own career beautifully? I don't know.
Let's do Batman.
I don't think Batman is really supernatural.
Sure he is. Always flying around, sucking people's blood.
That's Dracula.
No.
No, it was definitely Batman. Yeah, I remember Francis Ford Coppola talked about it on his commentary.
That was also Dracula.
What is your obsession with Dracula?
I don't have an Look, Batman's not a vampire.
Are you saying that George Clooney is not a blood-sucking Nosferatu who feeds on the young to keep himself immortal?
I cannot argue with that.
There you go. Batman.
Laugh!
My name is Tacoma Narrows. I am the writer for Demo Reel. I came across Donnie, and I thought, what better way to break into the industry? True, a lot of times he doesn't go with my ideas. In fact, what I originally put down has almost nothing to do with the final product. But that's Donnie's direction, and I respect him as an artist. Hey, this isn't what I wrote.
Oh, come on, it's better that way.
How is it better this way?
It's more engaging.
William Wallace is supposed to be having an epic battle with the British.
Well, now he's having an epic battle with a dragon named Longshanks.
What?
Die mythical leaves, but the neotic
Respect is...
I feel like something like this would be funnier if he had ever at any point demonstrated that he could do better than this. You know what I mean? Like the joke is supposed to be, look how bad this looks, but it's like, if you just came off of watching his fucking movies, then those look as bad as this, or sometimes worse. It's infuriating, truly. I know there's like a new wave of people that have like reevaluated Doug Walker and they like him ironically now or whatever. You know, and that's fine, I guess, but I I have to ask if any of those people have ever fucking watched Demo Reel or the goddamn movies. That's what I want to know.
Respect is such a strong word.
Does not look better than Space Cop.
Stone, not Stone-A, the accent was silent. I went to college for acting. After college, I decided to do my own one-woman show, which was, of course, Hamlet.
He is less gay than you, so stop saying mean things about him. Well, you got me there. I mean, I can't argue with that.
And I know what you're thinking. How can a woman play Hamlet?
Owned.
Well, I always thought that Hamlet seemed like a woman trapped inside of a man's body. So I decided to play his feminine side.
Mamlet?
You know that one scene where he's talking to the skull and he's like, oh, poor dead jester guy. I rewrote it a little bit. Your bony lips I have kissed, I know not how oft. See? Him kissing a guy suddenly makes sense.
Would that I might drink of your lips as deeply.
A lot better than that weird jester boy thing that they were implying. I don't know, Shakespeare's a perv. I'm currently a security guard at a warehouse in the greater Chicagoland area. I'm not allowed to say which one, but they have been extremely good to me. One of them said I was a stunad, which I assume is Italian for bright. We have a mutual agreement between us. We film here, and they do whatever they do back there. They don't ask questions, and we don't ask questions.
Where's the money, Paulie? Is this lady involved in any future Doug Walker stuff, or is it just this? Because I don't recall her being in the later stuff. Maybe I'm wrong. I do remember Tuczemskyi shows up later, but that's a different woman. I know they mostly all look the same, you know. I'm gay, so I can say that. But like, I feel like she's just in this one. Am I wrong?
Where's the money? I swear I don't know. I swear I don't know. Yes, say goodnight, Paulie. No.
What do these people do again?
Construction.
Oh, okay.
She got away.
Right here.
She left to be an SJW. Oh, I see.
So, which of the Batman
timeline lines up for that,
movies
you know.
were you thinking about doing?
Well, I don't like to think small.
Big shock.
So, I was thinking about doing the Christopher Nolan movies.
Which one?
All of them.
How do you do all of the Christopher Nolan movies?
Oh no, I see where he's going with this. Like the Adam West Batman movie, where all the villains come together and try to take him out.
Exactly, except with more sharks.
So shut the fuck up, Doug. So we're about to get to like the most recognizable and notable thing from Demo Reel, which it's not good to have that be in the first episode, you know. I don't think there's anything else from Demo Reel that was ever like more I don't know, memed on than this. This is like kind of the legacy of Demo Reel is what's about to happen. Or I say what's about to happen. For some reason I have a nagging sensation that it takes a while to actually even fucking get to that because this thing has to be as drawn out as possible.
Wait, let me get this straight. You want me to write a script combining all of the Christopher Nolan movies into one story with all the characters and all of the plot twists?
Exactly. We can put it all in one movie. Everyone's always like, oh, let's put them in one movie at a time. No, just shove them all together. It'll be great.
But most people can't even follow one Christopher Nolan movie.
This is kind of funny in retrospect now that shitty Spider-Man movie with like 40 villains came out and everybody acted like it was good. You know, because they remember Tobey Maguire or whatever. I remember when Willem Dafoe wore a CGI costume that looked terrible. Yeah, that movie, that classic that everyone likes.
Without using a flow chart. Don't you think that's going to be a little much?
Well, yeah, that's the American way. Too much, too fast.
I don't think that's the American way.
Sure it is. Come on, ask Carl. He's as American as Uncle Sam. Aren't you, Carl?
You know, the best compliment that I can give this is that it feels at times like a really bad version of like a GTA talk radio station. It feels like if someone really untalented tried to make Chatterbox, but, you know, but instead of Laszlo, it's Doug Walker. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. As American as foosball and apple strudel.
There you go, then.
Guten Tag.
Someone's having a real good time just naming all the countries in the super chats. Thank you.
Mein Name ist Karl
I
Copenhagen.
appreciate the education on country names.
Ich bin ein Kameramann.
Where's Copenhagen from, everybody? I'll leave chat to discuss that one themselves.
Das hier ist meine Kamera.
Because I already know, obviously, where Copenhagen is. You know, so I'm just letting chat catch up to me and my supreme intellect as a gay man.
Kami. Sag Guten Tag, Kami.
Guten Tag.
Sie ist mein Liebling.
Yeah, Carl's a weird one.
I think he's Cajun.
Russian, maybe?
East German. He's always talking about before the wall fell.
Before the wall fell, I had quite the storied history. Unfortunately, all of that has been classified.
So this is Doug Walker's stupid fuck idiot dumbass fuck brother, I think, right? This is what's his name? This is Rob Walker, right? And he's one of the, like, vestiges, I guess, of pre-demo reel Nostalgia Critic era. Because he would show up in videos, you know, obviously his brother didn't, like, fucking abandon ship and try to make it big with Obscurus Lupa or whatever. You know, but, you know, he's not exactly, like, one of the more memorable parts of anything he's ever been in, so...
Therefore, I will have to black out certain questions mit mein Schwarzpen. Nein. Nein.
I think he said he was in the German Navy.
Nein.
I think he told me he was working for a lady named Stacy. Or Stasi, I don't know. They got weird names.
Fair. Look, there's only one more question left. How are you? None of your business.
He seems to be really good friends with that other cameraman, Quinn.
I think he's Irish.
I'm pretty sure he's Cajun too.
My assistant is Quinn. He did not work for the IRA, and he will not answer any of your questions.
My name is Quinn, and I didn't work for the IRA, and I ain't gonna answer any questions you got from...
So it's a Nazi and an IRA guy, that's the joke. I kind of completely forgot this guy even existed. I will give this like another compliment, I guess, as poorly paced as this is. I do think the structure of it as a pilot or whatever is kind of okay. You know, it's like the meet and greet thing. I just think it needs to be like half the length, basically.
He is a good mercenary that way. I mean, cameraman.
I am Donnie Dupre, the founder and director of Demo Reel. We don't make a whole lot of money on it. In fact, you could argue we're losing money. But, you know, you make sacrifices for your art, and that's what counts. Outside of this, I do not have a job, which I know is hard to believe. So I rely on my wife's income. And I know what you're thinking. Donnie.
Giant cuckold?
How is that fair to you? Well, it's not. I mean, you have no idea the stigma that's placed on stay-at-home husbands who make remakes of films with their best friends. Some might say I'm cheap or dodging.
Like it's difficult with this because like I'm watching it and I'm like, you know, maybe if it was written a little better by someone else, maybe it would be okay. But then I realize like I'm just, you know, like he's like an absolutely fucking terrible actor. And I just hate every scene where he's, like, delivering any kind of dialogue, so, like, I don't know if that's down to the writing, or, like, if maybe he could deliver better material if the better material was written for him, but, you know, it kind of feels like the whole thing is, like, the foundations of this thing are fucked. You know, you can't replace one simple thing, the whole thing is crumbling, you know?
Responsibility, but I ask you this. What kind of guy wants to set the women's work liberation thingy years back? Not me. I'm doing my wife a favor by allowing her to work, by giving her another spot for a working woman to come in. Now that's a sacrifice.
You've already made the joke. Let's move on. The joke, it's better if it's, like, brief. You know, I referenced Daniel the Demon Slayer before. I've been catching up on Smiling Friends. The best thing about Smiling Friends is that every episode ends just a little bit before it feels like anything's been resolved at all. It's like, if anything, it's too brief. All the episodes are like SpongeBob length. They're like 10 minutes or something. And you know, it's like, it's tightly packed with comedy, and it doesn't fucking waste your goddamn time. And this is the exact opposite of that. This is just the exact opposite. This is, let's make it twice as long as it needs to be, so I can, like, poorly get out this, like, fucking C-grade joke that would be, like, maybe a little bit funny if it was half the fucking length, but I'm delivering it, and it's way too fucking wordy and takes too long to fucking get to the point. So it's not funny, and none of it's funny. It's never funny.
So I'm simply allowing working women the chance to be working women. I'm part of the liberation. I'm there.
Still going.
Doing it for my sisters.
Still going.
And if you think that's dodging responsibility, well, you're more than welcome to set the women's liberation thingy back several years.
So, you're supporting your wife's ability to support you?
Oh, now see, you finally get it.
All right, so we're on board with the Nolan movies then.
Yeah, just one question. Can we go with the Harvey Dent from the first Burton Batman? You know, the one played by Billy D. Williams? I kind of feel like he got the shaft. You know, replacing a charismatic black man with that Texas tool from The Fugitive.
Oh, I see. Seeing what would happen if you have Billy D. Williams play Two-Face.
Exactly.
Okay, alright, I like that. I like that a lot. It's like seeing Lando Calrissian play both the good and the bad.
That's exactly what Lando Calrissian did.
Yeah, whatever. Just making the mayor of Cloud City.
The fucking, what, the, oh god. Why is this part so much louder? Someone in chat says, and I quote, "Doug, this is boring. When are we getting to the scene where Linkara has hot, steamy sex with the green M&M?"
Master Bruce, seeing as how both your parents have been murdered, it is my job to serve you as your guardian.
But wait, isn't that a little confusing, seeing as how you're also my butler?
I don't much like your tone. Go to your room.
Go to your room!
Yes, Ma.
Why is the woman Master Bruce? What the fuck is going on?
Master Bruce.
Woo!
So, Alfred, after...
Is it because women look like children to Doug? What the fuck? Unpack that one, I guess. She looks genuinely a little bit like Maggie Gyllenhaal, so she could play the... What was her name? Rachel? From the first and second movie? The Nolan ones? Well, I guess it was Katie Holmes in the second one? She different actresses in both movies, but she kind of looks like both of them, so it's a little weird that they have her playing child Batman, I guess.
Years and years of soul searching, I finally decided the logical conclusion of what to do with my life.
FTM Batman?
I'm gonna be a superhero.
Okay.
That's it? Okay. I didn't even have to convince you.
I've lived off your fortune for years now. I've seen prostitutes of every shape and color. The way I see it, if you wanted to go and shoot the Pope, I'd be behind you.
You've never given up on me, have you?
Never. I will never give up on you.
You know, it's weird too, it's like if you wanted to go shoot the Pope thing, you could maybe spin that off in a direction that could be funny. Just, like, stop the scene for a second and be like, wait, hang on, what do you mean shoot the Pope? What do you have against the Pope? You know, go into that, maybe, just for a second? But we just move on past that. Alright, sure.
And neither will my brothel of well-paid whores.
We have much work to do, my horny old friend.
So, unfortunately, I remember this, too. I said something's coming up that's very memorable and timeless. Timeless moment from Demo Reel. This is not it. What's about to happen is not that moment. I think that moment is actually in episode 2, so, I mean, fucking get ready for that.
This calls for a costume change.
Like what?
Something Terrifying. All right, Alfred, you can turn around now.
I saw it in my head before it even happened, because I remember this part. And I know he has other costumes that he changes into, too. That's the joke, is it's a costume montage before he decides to be Batman. You know, look at all of the other funny costumes he had, ha ha ha, before he became Batman, and one of them's Mario, and I don't remember the other ones, but I did remember Mario, so... It's I was just over here, pre-groaning. Before it even happened, I knew that it was time to groan.
Isn't it?
No! It's Mario! Why are you dressed like a Mario brother?
Mario scares me. It's time the rest of the world shares my fear.
Nobody's friggin' afraid of Mario. Why are you afraid of Mario?
He's an Italian plumber who steps on turtles. That's rude. And then he kicks them out of their shell, takes their home, and bludgeons them to death with it. Man's a psychotic. I don't want that person near my toilets.
Go!
But that's what white people are all about, is kicking people out of their homes and then taking control of them for themselves.
Try another costume.
What the fuck were those Koopas doing with their shells, okay? Mario surfs across lava with them, okay? He's he's an industrialist, goddammit.
Fine. I'll find something else that scares me. I am a creature of the night.
You know, I just, maybe make it a quick montage, you know? Maybe, just a quick montage of different, costumes, you know? A dress-up montage. A lot of things have that. That would be nostalgic. It would be classic movies when they do the fucking dress-up montage. That might be a little bit funny, maybe, just... You know, without having to, exhaustively fucking explain the joke of why Mario is scary or whatever. You know, just, have have the fucking Full House theme playing as he goes through a costume montage of other stuff that he finds scary or whatever. You could maybe make this work. But again, just so drawn out.
Waldo? You're afraid of Waldo?
Yeah, that's the joke, Malcolm. That's what we're working with, man. I don't think it's funny either, man.
We can find him. Even with his red and white striped shirt, he always appears to blend in.
Go get another one.
Okay, who was never afraid of Santa Claus?
Next.
Ooh. So they kind of do that? Okay, alright, but it still sucks.
Well, I'm a spooky witch.
Next.
I'm a banana.
I gave it too much credit by assuming that might... By the way, I'm a banana! I gave it too much credit by assuming that there was a way that you could make this funny. It's my bad. That's my bad.
Next!
I am Spider-Man.
Type.
Seriously?
Yep.
Does he wear red too?
Yep.
Oh my god. What are the odds of two guys representing a spider with the color red?
Go get another one.
You think the banana thing was an Onision reference, or just haha, what if I dressed up as a banana? Wouldn't that be funny? I don't think... It probably wasn't an Onision. This is before Onision was, resoundingly hated by everyone in the fucking world, so... It's possible, but I don't think so.
I mean, seriously. Red!
Look out, I'm a housing market correction. My increased foreclosure rates among homeowners will lead to a crisis in subprime loans and collateralized debt obligations.
You either go and come up with something right now, or I will stab you in the eye.
Well, gee, the only thing left is bats.
Bats? See? Now that's something scary.
Oh, come on, they're number 50 on my scary list.
Just do it.
All right, if you think it's scary. Absolutely sure we don't want to go with the plumber.
Right. I warned you. Right in the eye.
All right, I'll do bats.
It's like if you made a web comic into a video, live action production. I don't know if it's quite... I'm gonna say it's a little funnier than, Control-Alt-Delete. But it's maybe Penny Arcade level. you know, which for some reason people liked that one, even though it's like barely above Control-Alt-Delete and it still sucks. I don't know. It has like webcomic stank all over it.
It's hard playing multiple roles, especially when you're the only female here. Fortunately, my background has prepared me for this. After I did my one-woman Hamlet, I wrote a one-woman Titanic. It's very tricky to do a hot, steamy love scene by yourself. Oh, Rose, you're the most beautiful 17-year-old going on 30 that I've ever seen. Oh, Jack, you're the most beautiful 23-year-old going on 12 on all of steerage.
No, I haven't seen the God damn it, I haven't seen the Oni Plays videos with Doug. I'm familiar with them. I don't really watch Oni Plays. I'm planning to start watching some more Oni Plays because I've been enjoying Smiling Friends a lot. And Zach is like a huge chud, so that's pretty great. But no, the one time I tried watching Oni Plays, I admittedly did not like it very much because it was when I was going through my Kingdom Hearts phase like a year and a half ago or whatever. And they had a video playing Kingdom Hearts 2, and I was kind of hoping that they would like talk about Kingdom Hearts 2 and make funny jokes about that, but instead it was like just kind of jokes unrelated to the game they were playing. Like, the game they were playing could have pretty much just been anything. And I was in the mood for Kingdom Hearts discussion, god damn it, because I had a brief fit of autism, and it cleared up a little later. Thankfully, now I'm back to normal, and I just like Sonic a lot, but, yeah, you know, admittedly, I didn't really care for that, but I think I think I'm in a different mood now, and I'd probably enjoy it more, so, you know.
Want to set sail? For my pants. Oh, Jack! Oh, Rose! Oh, Jack! Rose! Jack! Rose! Oh, Jack! Oh, Rose! Oh, Jack!
So you're saying this incredibly unfunny woman went on to become a giant SJW, is that... I don't know if I believe you, chat member who said that, I just don't know if I buy that one.
I can see your handles.
Oh, Jack! Rose!
And your
Jack!
black forest.
Jack! Oh, Rose! Jack!
Has anyone seen my glove?
Batman glove?
Yeah, I got one. I don't have the other one, though. It's on the couch. I don't have my glasses, and it's a black glove and the black couch, so that's kind of difficult.
Is this one your glove?
It looks like yeah, because that looks exactly like the glove. That's identical. Good job. Good job.
Trying to help.
It's just, wow. I don't even have glasses. I can see it's not the right glove. Okay, I do better if I have my thinking hat. Okay, so I have...
I need my fedora to enlighten me enough to figure this out.
Glove. Okay, screw the thinking hat. This is really bad. Batman can't only have one glove.
Why?
Because he's freaking Batman! Why would he go around with one glove? What if they could identify his hand? They'd be like, hey, that hand looks very Bruce Wayne-ish. Is there any way we could write around the fact that Batman only has one glove?
Just make it an OJ parody, too, and it'll be great.
Who swears one glove?
Michael Jackson?
That's true.
Michael Jackson.
That could be a nice plot twist.
And that's good because you have one black hand, one white hand, but the black hand is the gloved hand. I have no idea where I'm going with this. This is the stupidest idea. You know what? We're just going to call him One Glove Batman.
That'll definitely stick.
Yeah, better than a glove.
Bearded One Glove Batman. A new enemy seems to have shown his evil face.
Who is that? High-pitched Commissioner Gordon.
He's a bit...
Wow, the voice only sounds like 10% worse than it does in the actual Christopher Nolan Batman movies.
Big robber dressed in all white makeup, simply known as the Joker. Thoughts?
He can wait.
Yeah, I guess you're right. He is just some clown.
Wow, we were wrong on that one.
Yeah, note to self, clowns are evil.
We must put our trust in Harvey Dent. He's a good politician with a strong personality.
How do you know?
I saw him threaten one of the Joker's mentally disabled henchmen with a gun and a coin.
That sounds like a very mentally unstable person.
Oh, he's fine. As long as you don't get it.
You know, it's just difficult to watch this. We're not even through the first episode. And there's just not even... This was a terrible idea for a stream. There's not even much to say. It's like, we're all watching it, like, what do you want me to fucking... Yeah, it sucks! Do you want me to just say it sucks for, like, the 600th time? No.
His face. Kinda sensitive about that.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, what?
Well, I don't know really how to ask this.
What is it?
Well, as a white person, does this offend you? I mean, am I crossing any boundaries or anything? Because...
What do you mean?
I just feel kind of weird.
Any better? Making service. Rich white master, no matter how insane he is.
You know what? You're right. Crackers had it coming.
There you go.
You see, I'm not a monster. I'm just ahead of the curve.
You gotta give some credit here, too. The Joker makeup's not bad. I mean, like, it's not great, you know, but, like, and the wig sucks, but the actual makeup, you know, I've seen worse Jokers. We did a whole stream a couple of years back on, like, terrible Joker impressions. People all over YouTube have decided to make their first, like acting fucking, you know, tape that they can take into an audition, be like, oh, look, I tried doing a scene as the Joker, and it's every time Heath Ledger Joker. Every single time. Except, like, one guy who went with Joaquin Phoenix Joker, and I think there was one that was from, like, Mask of the Phantasm or whatever, you know, the good Joker. Heath Ledger's pretty good Joker too, but I've seen a lot of people dress up as the Joker, and there's been much worse makeup than this.
Good people are only as good as the world wants them to be. Because when the chips are down, these civilized people will eat each other. Let's delve into this.
But he's not even acting like the Joker. It's hard when you watch something like this to figure out, like, were you directed to do a really bad job at doing a Joker impression, or were you doing your best at doing a Joker impression, and this is just the best you can do? You know, it's difficult to know that, because the whole thing is supposed to be bad. And it is also, unrelated to that, actually bad. So, like, I just don't know how much of this is intentional. Probably not much of it.
A little further by examining the works of Friedrich Nietzsche.
Wait a minute. Why am I chit-chatting with you? You kidnapped two people.
Yeah, I was wondering that myself.
Where are they?
You can take nothing away from me.
Where are they? Where are they?
Hey, I'm making a coffee run. Do you guys want anything?
No, I'm good.
2 creams, 2 sugars. Where are they?
It's okay. I'll tell you where they are.
I think one of the best things... Oh, that's a good pause frame. I think one of the best things about this is that this stands as, like, a yardstick for what never, ever to do in making a comedy thing. Anything funny. I mean, just... Like, it's perfect. Like, you just can easily point to this. If somebody's making something that even approaches how bad this is, you can just be like, hang on, you don't want to make the next demo reel. Just watch all of demo reel, and we're gonna hook you up to like a Clockwork Orange machine. Get in the crystal. It's gonna be like a week, bro, in the crystal. You're gonna watch all of demo reel back to back to back, and some people are in there watching demo reel for a century, bro. Come on, get in the crystal, and then when you get out of the crystal, you're gonna feel like, you know, like you're gonna know not to ever do this. You can learn so much more from something that's terrible than you can from something that's good, because it's easy to miss the things that make something good, but it's not very easy to miss what makes this so bad and insufferable.
Even though we've clearly established that there's no clocks in here, I'll rig it so that you can only reach one of them in time.
How are you so sure only I'll reach one of them in time and not the cops?
I saw you had a better GPS. It accounts for traffic and even updates the street names.
So, which one you going for?
Rachel.
Really?
Who cares if the only hope for Gotham is about to be burned? I want Nookie!
Well, it looks like this is the end. I've really enjoyed our time together, Harvey Billy D. Williams Dent.
Don't worry, my dear. I'm a man of few words. But those words...
They couldn't even give him, like, the fucked up face?
Count. So will our actions.
Is he supposed to be Two-Face already? Or, I forget how this movie goes. I think at this point he is still just Harvey Dent. Alright, it's fine.
When we kick down the doors and shed the light of the law on that nest of vipers.
Is it wrong to say that even though we're about to die, your voice just made me orgasm right now?
If it is, I don't want to be right.
I've never been as much of a feminist as I am watching this and realizing that it was written by Doug Walker and realizing that he shouldn't write a woman talking ever. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Batman!
What?
Oh, for crying out loud!
Really? You saved him instead of me?
It's not what you think, honey.
No, I got it. Clearly he means more to you than me.
No, I swear that's not it.
Always business first, I understand. Hey, Harvey!
Can we change this? This is boring. This is the stream. Welcome. Welcome. Get in the crystal, watch the stream. You're gonna be watching the stream for like a century, bro. Don't worry about it. Get in the crystal. That's cool, man. I know it's boring. It sucks. Get in the crystal. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
You want to know who Batman truly is?
You don't hear that.
He's very rich, man.
La 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 la.
He's probably the only man in Gotham who can afford to be Batman.
La 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 la.
See, his name begins with a B.
Oh, for God's sake, where are those cops?
How come they never update the street names?
Look at this. This used to be 88th, and now it's the Reagan Parkway.
Isn't there any other landmark that points us in the right direction?
Someone in chat says you are free to skip over some of these. No, we have to watch it all. No. No. God damn it. We're watching all of it. Well, maybe not all of it, but we're watching at least... We're watching it in linear order, god damn it. Why does the police thing have like a fake Punisher logo? They made that. They had to have made that. God, it looks like shit. Everything looks like shit, and it's supposed to look like shit, but it's like, again, you know that they can't do better than this, is the problem. Like, it would be maybe better, like, if, oh, it looks like shit, that's the joke, if, like, we had a history of Doug Walker doing things that looked good, and, you know, like, good special effects or whatever. But no, they're always bad, and this is literally just the best he can do, but the joke is that it sucks, and it's like, man, I don't know if it lands, Doug.
Oh, there it is!
Great joke. That was a really good joke.
You know, I'm actually perfect for the role of Catwoman, because I actually speak cat.
Did you see the fucking like ratio on that, by the way? Did you... How is it on this one? It's a little better on this one. Maybe because this one has the shuffle. But, yeah, not good.
For example...
Part 2, everyone.
Feed me is... And, let's play. Let's see. Oh, don't touch my mouse toy. Meow. Meow, they're very territorial creatures.
Doug just put this in to jerk off, didn't he?
Let's see, what else is there? Oh, here's, help, help, you've trapped me in the washing machine.
How the hell would you know that?
And here is, oh my god, please take me to the vet right now.
What's it all for,
The
Al?
funny thing is, in real life, she's totally a cat lady.
Fred, what's it all for? I mean, I lost Rachel. Maybe I should just hang up the mask and cowl and call it a good run.
That's cock and tease bull bollocks. You are Gotham City's destiny, and it's time that you started acting like an adult and dressed up as a bat.
about Rachel?
Rachel. Rachel's Kentucky Fried Chicken. 11 herbs and spices in the deep fryer.
Jesus, Alfred, give me a minute to mourn.
You can mourn when you're dead. Now, why don't I cheer you up with one of my horror stories about raping the Burmese...
What? What? Okay. Well, I picked an awkward time to pause, so I mean, there's that. We'll have to come back to whatever's going on there. But I was just gonna say, I mean, another part of this that sucks is the cinematography. I mean, just it's all so bad. You know, you'd think that something would be good here, right? I mean, like, I don't know. It's fascinating watching this because, again, the point of it is that demo reel sucks, right? Like, that's the joke, is that it sucks. So is this a success? I hate to be one of those, like, YouTube people that comes along and tells you that society was wrong about a thing and I'm much smarter than everybody else who's ever evaluated something. But I am just watching this now and I'm like, so you made something that was shit on purpose and turned out to be absolutely terrible. That's a success, right? Like, he did a good job, technically, with what he was trying to do here, right? Like, if the cinematography was good, if absolutely any part of this at any point was good, that would kind of undermine the whole concept of what demo reel's supposed to be, wouldn't it? So technically speaking, this is like optimal demo. This is a 10 out of 10 execution of what he was trying to do. 0 out of 10 idea. 10 out of 10 execution of that idea.
Now, why don't I cheer you up with one of my horror stories about raping the Burmese jungle in search of the blood diamonds?
10 out of 10 execution, people.
Well, I guess in the end I can take comfort in the fact that she did truly love me. Hey, look at that, a letter from Rachel.
Let me see that. Dear Bruce, I don't love...
Great.
Hey, Donnie. I'm a little nervous about my Bane impression.
Why is that?
Well, I don't have the voice down quite right. I mean, I remember even in the movie...
Don't worry, Tom Hardy didn't either.
Even though he had the mask, he somehow projected more than anyone else in the entire film.
Okay, no, actually, it's okay. Someone showed me how to do the perfect Bane impression.
Really? Who?
You know Ian Sinclair?
The voice actor?
Yeah?
You met Ian Sinclair?
No, but I know someone who stalked him. And before they hauled him away in the police car, he told me that Ian Sinclair told him how to do the perfect Bane impression.
Well, how?
Okay.
I know someone who stalked him and then, like, quickly moving away from that. It's weird because it feels like I could find that funny in something else. Is anybody else experiencing this? Maybe I am losing my mind, like chat says. But I feel like there's a universe in which somebody else makes that joke and I laugh. But here, maybe it's just how bad the rest of it is. Maybe I just hate Doug Walker so much that I just can't. But I feel like I could find that funny, hypothetically. I just don't know. I just don't know how he can make something that I look at and I go, that sounds like it could be funny. And I just don't find it funny at all. I don't get it.
Start off by doing your Sean Connery. Oh, money, honey, I want to see you naked.
Chicken, not stir.
All right. Now, you do Sean Connery giving birth to Adam Sandler. Oh, Jimmy Dobby. All right, good. Now, you take your hands, you do the Ninja Gaiden thing, and then you just place it over your mouth, and suddenly the fire rises.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
I know. Try it.
I am the League of Shadows.
Oh, okay, let me try. I am Gotham's Reckoning.
Okay. No, this is a common mistake. All right. You can't just put it over like this. You have to do the Ninja Gaiden hands.
Oh, okay.
Try it again.
I am Gotham's reckoning.
Whoa!
Oh my God!
I know, right? I know, right?
You should do voice acting.
It's unbelievable. You suddenly you like transform. It's suddenly like your muscle
I know, Carl. I know.
bound and everything. Unbelievable. You should shave your.
Yeah, you know what? I almost forgot that I was gonna be drinking in this stream. You know, I'm not an alcoholic like I used to be, so I have booze prepared for a stream, and I'm like, that'll help me get through it, and then I forget that I have booze prepared for the stream. I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Give me a
God
spit
damn
of
it.
Now is the time to terrorize Gotham by feeding them false hopes to poison their souls. It will begin here.
This is an Arby's.
Of course.
Why is it an Arby's?
Yeah, I mean.
Because Ethan Ralph raped and murdered a woman behind an Arby's in 1995.
Rest in peace.
It's not exactly a very secret headquarters.
Have you ever eaten at an Arby's?
No.
Have you?
No.
Exactly! Nobody has! Who wants to pay $5 for crappy deli meat in a cafeteria?
You know, it would be funnier if they made a joke about Arby's being good. Everyone's heard the funny epic joke. I've talked about this before. One of the worst things you can do if you're trying to be like funny or whatever is just pick a fast food place and be like, who eats at this fast food place? I bet anyone who eats here is stupid. It's like, you know what? Arby's is fine. Subway's fucking fine. Burger King is like the worst of the mainstream burger places, but it's fine. They're all fine. Fuck off, get a new joke. It's never funny.
At the 70s
It's never funny.
Now, let us prepare, for the gathering of all of Gotham's supervillains is about to begin. Of course.
I'm a crippled man now, Alfred. Beaten and destroyed. But Bane is out there, and I have to stop him.
You can't.
By the way, Alfred, what happened to our mansion? Why do we live in an upper middle class suburban home now?
Why not?
What if I told you I had a secret letter from Rachel? A letter that I ate. A letter in which she says she didn't love you. And I've been letting you destroy yourself for these 8 years because I thought I was protecting you by letting you pummel supervillains, by dressing up as a bat.
I'd say that's the ravings of a mad psychotic.
Well, too little, too late.
So, do you want me to be Batman, or do you not want me to be Batman?
I'm leaving you, Master Wayne.
What? Why?
I can't watch you throw your life away.
But, wait, didn't in a scene earlier you just say...
I will never give up on you.
And now you're saying...
I'm giving up on you, Master Wayne.
That's so funny.
Is it your time of the month or something, or...?
Goodbye, Master Wayne. And I'm keeping the jewelry.
Figures he'd leave on laundry day.
My supervillain brothers, are you ready?
Ra's al Ghul, present.
Joker, present.
Scarecrow, ready. Ooh. Ooh.
Stop.
I think it's almost time, Chad. I think it's almost time for the best part of this whole fucking thing. The whole demo reel. It's all downhill from the scene this is leading up to. I'll say that.
Then let the world see what true evil Arby's is capable of.
Seriously, could we have just gone to the sewers?
Well, that would be an improvement, but I must admit their curly fries are curiously tasty.
Then you're gonna love my knuckle sandwich.
Batman, how did you find me?
Using my super-duper detective skills, I managed to locate when no other cop could.
By the way, if you need help finding any other supervillains, I'm here.
You know, the Bane mask obviously isn't great, but like it is better than the Batman costume and a lot of the other parts of this. Again, like the joke, I guess again, Malcolm is like the best part of this. Not that he probably made the costumes or whatever, but he gets to be the Joker who looks slightly decent and the Bane who looks slightly decent. slightly. I mean, he's wearing a fucking hoodie, so like slightly, you know. But like, I mean, putting him next to the dollar store costume of Catwoman and Batman, just could be a lot worse. You know, I mean, it could be a lot worse. The Scarecrow mask is also like fine, I guess.
I don't.
Gotta give it some credit.
Anyway.
Prepare to die now!
Glad to see that the cinematography for the fight scene is almost as bad as it is in the actual Nolan Batman movies. Just like
I know you've worked hard to find me, Batman. In fact, it must have been back-breaking work.
You think that's the joke? Is that supposed to be the joke? Is part of the joke that they're all just in like a fucking white room warehouse that looks like blank room soup? Is that part of the
Did you
joke?
see what I did there? I've been sitting on that one for a while. I was going to give this long speech about the shadows betraying you, but you just can't let a perfect zinger like that one go to waste. Oh well, throw him in that Sarlacc pit I crawled out of. As for the rest of you, prepare yourselves. Our attack will begin as soon as the sun rises.
You know, the worst part of this is the, like, movie reconstruction parts. I kind of, I'm, like, almost wishing we could go back to, like, Donnie Dupree and the film studio or whatever. I want the skit to end so we can go back to the other skit, the meta skit. I mean, that is, like, slightly better. I guess it's just, like, a little bit less annoying, maybe? Well, but that's not true, because then the woman is being the woman.
Why then?
Because Abby's breakfast sucks.
But sir, what about the curly fries? They won't be done for lunch hour.
Oh, don't worry. When the special sauce is done and the egg croissants lie in ashes, then you have my permission to fry.
That was the stupidest line I've ever...
No!
Oh, thank God, we're back to the great scenes in The Office where they're not in character as their characters, but they're in character as the characters playing the characters. Great.
This is an abomination.
What are they arguing about?
Apparently we're getting close to the scene where we reveal all the supervillains together, but I guess Tacoma and Donnie have a disagreement about how we're going to do it.
Okay.
Forget it. Forget it. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, it's super gonna fucking happen.
There's no way it can work.
Oh, it's super gonna not work at all.
It's the stupidest idea I've ever heard.
Oh, it's super gonna be the stupidest idea we've ever fucking seen, I'll tell you that.
We're not doing the supervillain shuffle!
I am Ra's al Ghul, and I'm here to say no inflection in your voice is A-OK.
Breathe deep. The endless, intoxicating aroma of trash.
The leak of shadows, I'll make Gotham fall. I have several identities, all of them dull.
I am Harvey Dent, and my face is bent. My evil motivation makes little sense. I was a nice guy, but now I'm deranged, determining my future on the back of change. My attitude can turn on the flip of a dime. Boy, I tell you, this deal's getting worse all the time.
I am Dr. Crane.
Can this be a hate crime against Malcolm so he can, like, sue Doug Walker? I feel like forcing him to be in your "my name is blank and I'm here to say" rap is like, that should be a hate crime.
Totally insane, and I only have a few lines in the movie, so next. Now, this is a story all about how my frown got flipped, turned upside down, and
Did they overdub Malcolm with Doug doing the fucking... They overdugged him. Motherfucker. Just let him do the Joker voice, Doug. What's wrong with you, you psycho egomaniac?
I'd like to take a minute.
I bet Obscurus Lupa actually didn't want that woman to leave the apartment building you were filming in because of her screaming baby. I bet you actually were a freak who didn't give anybody water, god damn it.
Go too far, I'm gonna tell you a little story about how I got these scars. My daddy was a drinker. My wife, she liked to gamble. My dog's a plastic surgeon. Please stop me if I ramble. My plans are so detailed, it's like I see into the future. I'm a ball-busting, bat-bashing, gangster money moocher.
Word!
I quit.
The reason you shouldn't quit is because you have so much potential still untapped.
How would you know? You never let me write what I want.
I'm just trying to make both our visions come to life.
I'll tell you what. If you let me rewrite the ending, I'll come back.
Why? What's wrong with my ending?
Batman should not be an alien from the planet Zeiss.
All right. How about go along with your ending? Let's do it.
Let's do it.
You won't change.
Get back behind the casting couch until I need you in front of the casting couch, woman.
Change it or anything.
No.
All right. Let's do it.
All right. Awesome. Now, first thing we gotta do is just do the climax.
Yeah, that's also what you're gonna... Never mind.
So, this is the world's greatest prison.
Yes, my trust.
Was the alien from planet Zeiss or whatever? Was that Homelander reference? That's cool, bro. That's a movie that I know. I know what that is.
Right. Well, there is no prison on the planet that can keep the world's greatest detective. Help me fight off the guards.
There's no guards.
The world's greatest prison doesn't have any guards?
Nope.
Okay. Well, help me dig a hole.
There's already a hole.
No, of course Demo Reel doesn't have any Spoonie because it sucks and Spoonie's too good for Demo Reel. Search your hearts, you know it to be true.
The world's greatest prison already has a hole in it.
Okay, alright. Well, we will be the first to get out of there.
Actually, someone already has. A small child.
So let me get this straight. The world's greatest prison has no guards, a giant hole in it, was broken out of by a little boy.
Little girl?
Little girl! And somehow this is supposed to hold me?
Kinda.
With this, I'm getting out of here!
What the fuck was that? I don't like the new Opeth song. What the fuck?
Alright, it's just a practice.
I guess that's the music that plays when he's climbing up the hole. Again, a big complaint people have with the Nostalgia Critic videos that follow this can be applied to this too. It's a little more noticeable in those videos because he'll be like criticizing the movie, you know, as per the name. And then as an example of what he's talking about, he'll cut to his stupid fucking like parody version of it. And it's like, you can't criticize a thing and then show me the shitty, terrible version that you and your idiot friends made. You know? Your bought and paid for friends for hire. You can't do that. You just can't, because I don't remember this movie exactly, and like I don't remember the exact fucking music that played when he was climbing the hole. So without that context, I just have to kind of infer that and hope that that's what they're trying to convey here.
All right, best out of 5.
I got it! No.
Hello, chat member. We're watching Demo Reel. Fuck you. Hello.
Okay. Are they saying Pepsi bubblegum?
They're really old. We can get them to say just about anything.
Oh, just end the scene.
Watch.
I can't believe we already did the supervillain shuffle and it was over in like 2 seconds. And now it's just fucking Doug Walker for like 6 hours. This fucking sucks, man.
Cardboard!
This fucking sucks, man!
Cardboard! 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 Cardboard!
Johnny? What is this?
That's the wig for the little boy singing the national anthem.
A wig? Because I don't see hair. It looks like somebody left a swim cap on the stove.
Did you know that's how I did it? It's gonna look great on camera. You're gonna look at it, it's gonna be like, wow, that's a boy!
Have you smelled it? Smell it. Smell
it's
it.
Very nice. The bottom line is that you're gonna put it on, it's gonna look great on camera, everyone's gonna be like, wow, that's a little boy! Not that you're not very, very feminine.
Okay, look. There is no way I am wearing. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what's so...
You know, it doesn't work to do the, like, Tails voice actress thing, where you just get, like, an adult woman to play the little boy, because that's the closest thing to hiring a little boy, and you don't want Sonic Heroes voice acting, you know. But that doesn't really work in live action, you know, so every time they need to have a child and it's just this adult woman, it's not really landing. Like, even if you explain what's going on. Because I realize now the scene from the beginning with the fucking, the fucking Sixth Sense or whatever, you've got her in the bed. That's supposed to be the kid from the Sixth Sense. Only now am I realizing, like, oh yeah, she was supposed to be playing a small boy, you know, and not like an adult woman. It doesn't really work. But again, demo reel's supposed to be terrible, okay? Maybe it does work, technically. Post-ironically, again, this is a 10 out of 10, technically.
Lovely.
They cast women as little boys on stage in plays. Okay. Well, you know, I'm not that gay, so I've never watched a play, okay? So I don't know about that, but, like, I'm just saying, like, whoever's doing that, it's not working.
You know, maybe I've got it all wrong. Maybe there is still hope and decency left in the world. And this child, this innocent child, has shown me the way with the voice of an angel. Oh, no, that was dreadful. Oh, well, time to die.
Come on, that's just what Mariah Carey sounds like every time she sings the national anthem.
Wait a minute,
What was the one from, like, the 90s, the really famous, terrible national anthem? Was that Whitney Houston? Whoever it was, she sang the national anthem, and it was like, in the land of the free! Just, look at me, look how many notes I can do.
Yes! I finally made it, my friends!
Hooray! Roseanne!
We should
Right,
tell someone to save us, right?
I thought Whitney Houston had a really shit one, too, didn't she?
Of course, my good friends! Unless, of course, for some reason I have to sacrifice myself for the good of the city, giving away who I am, so I totally have to fake my death, in which case you're unbelievably screwed! I try not to let that happen!
Shut up, Doug.
Citizens of Gotham, I have a nuclear thingamabomb that's timed to explode in 6 months. Prepare for the same moral lesson you got about chaos in the previous 2 movies. I will watch and laugh. And when I've decided you've all hit rock bottom, then I will blow your urban hell back to gold.
You know, it's a great parody of this movie, the fact that I can't understand fucking half the things he's saying. That's great. You know, they really did a good job of parodying Christopher Nolan's sound mixing. I really think that they should do a version of this, but for Tenet. That would be great.
Why don't you just blow us up now? Because I want to punish you! Just do it already!
Yeah, I got stuff to do!
Don't you have a balls, you pansy!
Oh, they couldn't make a prop, so it's literally just like a universal remote from fucking the dollar store. I know, chat member. But again, it's supposed to be terrible. You could argue that that's an example of it being really good at being terrible. Okay? It's successfully pulling off being as bad as you could possibly do this. That's something. If that was the goal, then they are succeeding, right?
That's the way you want it. I'll just blow you up now. Oh, wait, crap, I'm here. Hold on, Gotham. I can't do that right now. Alright, I'll tell you what. Let me get a taxi, maybe get a few hundred miles away from here, and then I will blow you up. Oh, wait, I destroyed all the bridges. Damn. I kind of shot myself. Let's just keep the game going. Come on. I think I saw something crawling near the ends in there. Shoot. Who wants to see Madonna's halftime show?
Somebody knocked out the guards.
But who? Batman! Thank God you saved us from falling into the ice! What's your plan?
Well, my plan is...
Oh, for God's sake, did you really think the ice would hold you too? They sent us out here to die, man! What made you think I would hold you anyway? Your costume has to weigh a ton.
See, it's funny because he fell into the ice, chat. It's funny because, like, they're trapped on the ice and then Batman shows up to save them, but Batman's also on the ice and then he falls into the ice, and you should laugh now. You should really be laughing now. Why aren't you laughing? It's just so funny. You should laugh.
Just do me a favor and light that flare.
Oh, now you want us to put fire on the incredibly sensitive ice.
It'll let my enemies know I'm here.
Really want to keep that a secret? In fact, how the hell did you pour gasoline all the way across the ice and up a bridge?
Oh, for God!
I'm kidding. How is every scene like this? I just don't get... I don't... We're gonna put aside the theory that this was meant to be this bad, because that's, like, let's be real here, not what he was going for. You know? Like, it's fun to be like, oh, but it's supposed to be bad, chat. Like, yeah, it's on some level, maybe that's true, but I don't think that's what Doug was going for. I think he thought this would be funny. You know? So, like, let's set that aside for now, and let's just ask, like, how anyone thought this would be okay. I mean, like, again, I know that Change the Channel thing was so resoundingly full of shit. Most of it is full of shit, but I really do have to wonder watching this, like, I mean, this is like a George Lucas type situation where it's just no one is, like, has the balls to say no to him. Like, Malcolm, his brother, none of these fucking people are willing to be like, hey boss, it's really bad, actually, and every scene is the most insufferable fucking thing ever made. No one is willing to say that to Doug. And this is the result of that. Have courage, people. You can prevent tragedies and disasters if you just speak up. Or maybe he would have killed them if they spoke up. I don't know. Like, I don't know what they were afraid of, necessarily. Maybe just getting fired? It's possible that he was, like, a giant egotistical asshole. I don't really know. But it sure seems that way, watching this. Like, there's no way that everyone involved in this didn't realize how fucked this was. But it's like you watch, like The Room or something. This is borderline The Room levels of incompetence and terribleness. It's like you watch something like The Room where, like, yeah, no one's gonna, like, tell Tommy that we can't do the movie this way, and if they do, Tommy's just gonna steamroll past all of them. No, we film on rooftop set! But Tommy, we have a rooftop, we could just film on the rooftop. We make set! It look great! We When Mac Rooftop said, you know, and that's this whole fucking thing, is like, maybe someone did try to explain to Doug that every scene shouldn't feel like it's going on for fucking the length of a colonoscopy. But lo and behold, what are we watching, chat? Save me!
Hey!
Hello, miss me?
How the hell are you walking? I broke your bleeding back!
One of the inmates had a rope. Straighten me out.
A rope? A friggin' rope? What is he, MacGyver's chiropractor?
Well, I also did some push-ups.
Push-ups? You were an invalid for 8 years!
Quite a twist, huh?
You want a twist? I have a twist.
Oh, hey, it's that woman I barely know who I slept with.
I'm actually Ra's al Ghul's daughter.
What?
Yeah, I hated my father so much that after you killed him, I decided to avenge his death.
That doesn't make...
Is this worse than the Atop the Fourth Wall movie? Interesting question. I mean, they're, like, pretty close. Like, Atop the Fourth Wall movie, its big problem is that, Linkara takes himself too fucking seriously. Apparently, like, with that movie, he actually thought that he was making something, like, good. I feel like, I don't know, I guess the fact that this is supposed to be bad is kind of lending it some leeway. Like, yeah, I mean, like, it's supposed to suck. The demo reel in-universe is bad, so, like, of course they use a fucking TV remote as the bomb detonation device or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Atop the Fourth Wall is also shorter than watching all of demo reel, though, so at least I think it is. I don't know, man. I'm not rewatching that one again to fucking figure out which one is worse, so, you know, figure that one out on your own.
You want it to make even less sense? I'm also...
Rachel Dawes!
That's right! You left me to die, now it's time to return the favor! Well, isn't that a pleasant surprise? For I'm... Rachel's twin sister, Raquel Dawes.
What?
That's right. I was hired to work for Bane, but now my second life is having second thoughts.
Well, isn't that quite a turn?
Hey, look, it's that third rock from the Sun Kid.
That's right. For I'm really... Robin. I'm so confused.
They didn't even have, like, that character in this fucking video yet. What do you mean? It's exceptional how bad this is. I mean, it's like, if you really pay attention to it, like, okay, you're parodying the Dark Knight's Rises, right? Well, he's trying to do all three of the movies, I guess. But like, all you had to do was have one scene before this where the Robin guy was in it. Maybe there was, and I just didn't realize it because they're all fucking Doug Walker and his stupid idiot friends.
Anybody have a flowchart?
So, Selena is just one of 1,000 clones. Bane is just another one of my multiple personalities. And the mind was the scene of the crime the whole time.
I still don't know how Tesla fits into all that.
David Bowie was awesome, though.
David Bowie was in there?
I think you gotta look at it backwards to see it.
Oh, there he is.
You know, I think it would have been a lot better if we didn't introduce all the plot twists in the last 5 minutes.
Agreed.
Let's just wrap this up.
Let's do it!
Wait, not the good side. Hey!
They have Nip show up on screen. With the, I guess it's because it's Catwoman, so Catnip, but I'm just thinking of something different. Like, Doug. Why, Doug? Every time, Doug. Why?
Where'd you?
Can we just...
I'm not stopping to read that.
Let's
Fuck
get
off.
that makeup off you.
Oh, hey.
Quinn, not again!
Batman, the bomb's about to go off! What are we gonna do?
I have to sacrifice myself for the good of the city. Yoink!
You can't! You've given these people all you have.
Not everything. Not yet.
Why?
You know, life is pretty bad sometimes, and the world sucks, and there's always terrible news, and you know, it feels, in some ways, it feels like things only ever get worse, you know? But I want you all to consider that we don't live in the reality where this became popular. Can you imagine how much fucking worse society would be if this, like, took off? If people at large decided, you know what? This is funny. Can you comprehend? Do you realize something? Do you realize how fucked we would all be if anyone ever found this good? Because, I mean, like, I don't want to live in that reality. I think I'll stay here. Thank you very much.
Why would you sacrifice yourself?
Because you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I am the hero, not the Gotham deserves, but the one they need. For I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the very model of a modern major general. I am the walrus. I am what I am, and that's all that I am. For I am Bat Jesus. And the bat shall lay down with the bomb.
You know, you are like a couple movies off, Doug. I know you're trying to do a thing here. I know you think this is funny. Maybe this came out before Zack Snyder decided to Jesus all over the place. You know, but like, you know, that was like one of these fucking movies was that, pretty much. So, I mean, like, if again, it is just interesting to watch this in retrospect of, like, what wound up happening in specifically superhero movies, at least, because we're watching, this is about a superhero movie, or 3 of them, I guess, and I'm just like, yeah, you know, they did make a movie where all of the villains were there, and it was it was not very good, but people liked it for some reason, because Disney's putting fucking chemicals in the water supply or something. They did make a movie where the hero is just Jesus, and that was also terrible. And Batman was in it too. You know, and they made a few actually of those movies, unfortunately, and you know, there's still fans of that guy to this day for some reason.
Godspeed, Bat Jesus. Godspeed.
Yeah, I don't even think it's mocking Christians. It's like mocking Batman's sacrifice at the end, I guess, which, I mean, you know, is questionable. The Dark Knight Rises isn't an amazing movie, really. You know, it's the weakest of the 3. But you know, it makes, like, again, it's like this thing where it's like he's trying to, like, isn't this thing stupid in this movie? And then he makes, like, a parody version of the thing in the movie that's, like, infinitely worse and stupider than how it's even done in the movie. And it's like, no, the thing in the movie is not that bad. Like, it might not be the best plot element ever. It's not that bad. It's never Doug Walker bad. It makes you appreciate stupid shit in movies when Doug Walker does this. And then him and his friends do a stupid little fucking dance in some ugly costumes. And you're like, you know what? Maybe that Hollywood blockbuster that thinks I'm an idiot is not so bad, actually. Because I am an idiot, because I watched this.
Okay. So tell me about this ending you really, really want to do.
Well, it's always bothered me. At the end, Alfred looks up and he sees something. Then Nolan just gives it away. We actually see Bruce Wayne and Selina together.
We don't need that. It should be ambiguous. You know, Alfred looks up. He smiles. What does Alfred see? We hold that shot, and the audience just keeps guessing the whole time. You know, it's more powerful that way.
You know, I think I like that. So you hold on Alfred. You never actually see if he's seeing Bruce. You never see what he's seeing.
Exactly.
I think that's a good idea. You know what? Let's do this.
Yes.
Let's make this happen.
Yes, thank you. I'm really excited about this. I always wanted to see a more subtle ending to this film. Something that works in here, the brain. This time around, you won't see what Alfred sees with your eyes. Instead, you'll see...
All you'll see is our terrible reproduction of this garbage, schlock, shit, fuck, ass fest.
With your mind.
Okay, we got the ending right there, buddy, just the way you wanted it.
Great! Oh, wait, there's dialogue?
Oh, it's nothing much. We can cue card it. Just that spontaneity, mind inside the stuff you like.
But it's still my idea.
Oh, yeah, no, it's still your idea. I promise you, you never see what Alfred sees.
Okay, good.
So the joke is going to be that Alfred says that he sees Batman or whatever. That's going to be the joke, right?
All right, and where's the cue card going to be?
I'm going to be holding the cue card right over there. Just as soon as I say action, you read right off it.
All right, as long as we don't see what Alfred is seeing.
I promise you do not see what Alfred is seeing.
Good. Cool.
Why, Marcel Wayne, I can't believe it's you
The worst possible joke just happened!
right there across from me, and with Selena Kyle. Who would have thunk it? You two free and together at last. Oh, happy day. Wait. Motherfucker!
Yeah, he's right. That was a lot better. Alright, now time to edit out his commentary at the end.
Motherfucker, I can't believe you! His script was
Yeah.
It's so
This
fest of crap! You motherfucker! You just wait, you bitch! I mean,
I feel like Christian Bale do something like this.
Shit! Bitch! Fuck!
I can't believe we only made it through one of these, chat. I can't believe we only made it through fucking one of these. Oh my god. Oh, it's not even over. There's more. God damn it.
One of the few downsides, of course, to being an online filmmaker is you do have bills to pay. But fortunately, I have my wife's income to help out with that, which I'm sure a lot of people will find fault with. Actually, this one's a letter. Dear Donnie Dupre, we represent Swede filmmakers everywhere, blah, blah, blah. We saw Be Kind Rewind first, yada, yada, yada. We will make you pay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, it doesn't matter. Well, here, I'm going to show you a little bit more about the perks of filmmaking by showing you all about lighting. Now, these... great, I forgot to edit the scene. Hold on.
Oh, that crap, I forgot Tacoma's dialogue as Bane. Oh, and the Joker's singing. Well, I'm the Joker now. Now this is a story all about how.
Oh, so that's why it's okay. Okay, Doug. What do we think? Do we think that that was on purpose? Because I fully just believed that the reason why the Malcolm as Joker, and somebody said Bane too. Did he also dub over Bane? I assumed that that was literally just because Doug decided to do that, like, you know, for some behind-the-scenes reason. I didn't give this the credit it deserved, obviously, in thinking that that would be like a plot element, or sort of. Do we believe that that's a thing, or just like they hastily put that in at the end to make that not be like a plot hole or whatever? Don't let me bring up plot holes in relation to Doug Walker. Jesus Christ. God. Oh God. Oh God.
Off from something? No, it's original.
Okay, I think it's actually over. Get the fucking Channel Awesome logo. That's amazing. That's so great. That's so great, bro. We're gonna do some super chats here. We'll continue. We'll continue in a moment. But we got a 27 months membership from our Artistic Wolf. Thank you for having a stream on this lonely and forsaken Thanksgiving Day. Can't wait to see all the trash. Well, you know, it's no stream has ever been more disgusting than this and trashy. Grandival Galeriarch with the 24 months. Ah! Thank you. Nahalek 5 member for 12 months. Claus Giving. What am I giving? Am I giving bitch? What am I giving? Bungie Gummy has been a member for 24 months. Happy Thanksgiving and 2-year anniversary, Claw. You have blessed us with such a bountiful harvest of users this year. It's true. I got the best users, people. It's true. The best users in the world. You're going to love these users. You've never seen users like it. It's the best users ever. The best users you've ever seen. It's true. Thank you. $10 from Mix-Alax Mar. MXAX Mar. I hate this fucking shit, man. With the ats. YouTube, please change this back again. Let me opt out of it. What does this do for you? You know what I mean? When they make some fucking change, like they get rid of the subscriptions button, and now you just have to click on the thing that says subscriptions that's like right under it. It's like functionally it makes no fucking difference. You know? But now you have to do that instead. It's like, what did this do for you? Let me opt out. This isn't making you more fucking money, is it? I don't think so. Anyway, $10 from Mix-Ax. My COVID having American ass is stuck in bed this holiday, so thanks for this Thanksgiving stream. You're welcome for the welcomes giving stream. Hope you feel better. $2 from Kazman Dude. Doug Walker killed my dad and stepped on my toe. Same. He'll never get justice for that. It's very sad, actually. $10 from Liquid Dinosaur. Sup nerd, happy Thanksgiving. Thanks. It's dork, actually, not nerd, but thank you. I'm a person and my name is Anakin. Happy giving to you as well. I mean, mine was like a month ago, so it's not even a Thanksgiving for me, but you know, hey. 15 months from the Retro Shepherd. I can't believe evil Dark Claw barged into the room and forced Claw to review demo reel. I said this was happening. I gave people warning, and I had time to like consult with myself and the angel and devil on my shoulder and be like, you know, is this a good idea? Should I not have done this? And I just chose to do it anyway. I chose to do it. God damn it. $2 from Nick Camburis. Lubby Chutter. Thank you. I agree. $5 from Fancy Dan. We did it. We finally did it. Rank 10 with On Takamaki. We treated her right and showed her a good time. Let's go, boys. Good job, I guess. Now you two can hang out in LeBlanc with her and have her gush about how great you are after you get isekai'd into that world. Just do that first. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so good for you. $5 from Ms. Mimi. Why would you soil this great American holiday by desecrating the sanctity of Douglas Darian Walker's demo reel, Claw? Don't you have a soul? No. Clearly. Because I watched too much goddamn Nostalgia Critic. Doug Walker rendered my fucking soul into fat and watched it fucking drain down the fucking sidewalk. Fuck. $2 from Kazman, dude. The Stupor Ghostbusters. That's so funny, bro. Yeah, everybody knows you have the best references, bro. We got $13.50 from Figgy Figget. Says India. $13.50 from Figgy Figget. Says Azerbaijan. And then 13.50 from Figgy Figget, who says Bangladesh. And then $2 from Figgy Figget, who says Molossia. I like that one's denomination is significantly smaller, as it should be. $2 from Mix Axe Mar. This shit makes me miss the asshole cooking show. The show. It's the asshole cooking show. Welcome to the show. Yeah. I mean, that guy's just not even funny anymore. It's like the most depressing fucking downturn of the lolcow's ever had. Say what you will about the, like, you know, some people, like what happened to Daniel Larson or whatever. Ew, ew, ew. Say what you will. You know, sometimes it's, like, depressing, but, you know, it's nothing can be worse than the lolcow just deciding to not be a funny person anymore. You know, it's not even like he learned any lessons or anything. He just decided he was, like, afraid of people on the internet, like, laughing at him. That's the thing, too. It's like, I'll talk to, you know, like, there's people like Sonic Sega Gamer, or Dead Six or someone. Dead Six is a good example. Someone who actually kind of improved based on things that I had to say about, like, his videos and his conduct. And SSG is another example of, like, I hope that guy can fucking, you know, turn over a new leaf or whatever. I don't think it's ever gonna fucking happen. Last stream, he came into the stream chat, posted things, kept deleting them immediately. I can only assume he said a bunch of slurs. That's all we can assume from that behavior. But, you know, he came into the stream chat, and then he was like, oh, I want someone to get me in touch with Deadwing Dork. So I sent moderators in to go get in touch with him. And he, like, deleted their fucking comments with, like, their Discord ats so that they could, you know, give him mine or whatever. You know what I mean? So he doesn't even want... He claimed to want my help, and he doesn't even fucking want my help. It's so fraudulent. It's so fake. He's on a fake redemption arc after his heroes and villains arc. And these are people that I'm like, you know, I'm happy that they, you know, maybe can improve. I hope that they can improve as people, whatever, you know, stop making embarrassing garbage that everyone hates and everyone can laugh at on the internet. And I know that that's, like, counterproductive to my goals, right? Like, for me, obviously, what I would want to do is infinitely slop out videos about these lolcows that are, like, not that interesting, really. But, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of people watch every update, even though it's not really that interesting. And I can just give them sensational titles like, "It's over!" And then just have, like, a smear frame of Dead Six looking stupid or something, you know? And then the "It's over," it's in white and red and, like, impact font, you know? And I could do that. But no, I'm out of the goodness of my heart. I want some of these people to, like, grow and change or whatever. And meanwhile, you've got Iron Wrath, who did not grow and change or whatever. He just learned to, like, hide his funny tendencies a little bit better for us, you know, because we would make fun of him. Doesn't mean he's not still a strange wacko. Just means he's like afraid of anybody ever, like, laughing at one of his videos. Or with them. His videos were genuinely very entertaining. Now they're all fucking boring slop. It's all just boring him sitting on his fucking porch and being like, "The wokes!" or whatever. You know, it's just lame. Like, it's just lame. It's just not that interesting. Yeah, it's very unfortunate, but and a lot of things make me miss the asshole cooking show. But Doug Walker, you know, he's like the asshole without the cooking show. $5 from Death Metal Pokemon. Hey Claw, this isn't related to the stream, but I wanted to ask you this: have you ever listened to Pain of Salvation? I like, what's his name? It's Daniel Gildenlow, right? His parts on 010110001. Very nice. He has a very good voice. I've listened to some of their stuff. It's, like, not really my favorite necessarily, but it's okay. There's a song, what is it called? It's on my list of liked songs. There's a song from Remedy Lane called Fandango, which I found myself enjoying. But you know, a lot of it's a little too like emo, I guess. I don't know. It's not bad, but it's just, you know, not my first choice. Maybe that's the wrong album for me. Maybe I'd like a different album. I haven't sworn them off yet, but you know, what I've heard of them hasn't been like my favorite thing ever. But they're all right. They're fine. They're pretty good. 2 Liter J, the 20-year-old douchebag, has become a member. Welcome. $5 from 2 Liter J. Deadwing Dork, I love you. You brought me some amazing laughs. I'm thankful for Sonic Sega Gamer. Thank you very much. Happy Thanksgiving to you and friends and family. And then $2 from 2 Liter J. Vagina. Well, all right. Happy Thanksgiving also. Again, I'm Canadian, so we don't do this one. But that's fine. Thank you. 30 HNL Hockey National League from Nelson Pina. Pina? If it's Pina, it's not showing in the thing. No message, but thank you. Another 30 from 30 HNL from Nelson Pina. Well, yeah, dude, Malcolm is the bull. This is after I said that Malcolm was like one of the better parts of this. Yeah, like I'm sure he fucks Doug's wife, but that's like neither here nor there to the quality of it, really. $2 from Death Grips is offline. Jay Kaiser is somehow funnier than Doug. I mean, you know, unintentionally. I don't think he knows what laughter is. Like, I don't think he can be funny on purpose. But yeah, unintentionally, he's a lot funnier, sure. $20 from Aurelius. Personally, Nostalgia Critic sucks to me because he tries to be as insincere as humanly possible. Sarcastic, quippy dialogue, and the characters constantly looking bored. If that's all you have, then it just gets less and less enjoyable. Well, yeah, it's not quite Marvel dialogue, but it's like not far from Marvel dialogue. It's like if your entire production was just Marvel dialogue. You know, it's like the worst possible Marvel dialogue is what we got here. $2 from Dr. Storm. Thank you very much, Aurelius. $2 from Dr. Storm. Doug's Breaking Dawn Part 1 review is pretty funny. Breaking Wind Part 1, huh? Well, you know, we're not looking for... If that's a Nostalgia Critic video, then we're not looking for that. And if that's part of Demo Reel, then maybe we'll get to it tonight. We're doing Demo Reel. I was thinking of doing other Doug Walker stuff. You know, other Nostalgia Critic, whatever. But we're going to go with just Demo Reel. We got enough. People keep saying we need to watch something else and that this is boring and sucks. And I agree. Anyway, $2 from Big Jack Films, just passing through. Enjoy, Claw. I'm enjoying. I'm having a great time, obviously. $2 from Sweet Maddie G. Why are we watching Doug during No Doug November? Because I don't listen to what the fucking woke mob tells me to fucking do, okay? I'm fucking better than that shit, and I don't need to fucking, you know, take that, you woke moralists. No Doug Walker November has become fucking Nostalgia Critic November, okay? Where we watch videos related to the Nostalgia Critic. Fuck you, women. $2 from Death Metal Pokemon. Also, favorite Symphony X album. Definitely New Mythology, sweet. Paradise Lost is pretty good too. But there's no skips on New Mythology, man. That album is incredible. The perfect middle ground between power and progressive metal. I mean, that could be used. You could say that to describe all of Symphony X, really. But that album in particular, that's one of my favorite albums in general. It's like a fucking, that's the opposite of a demo reel, where it's like, for what it's going for, perfect, no notes. There's nothing wrong with that fucking record from beginning to goddamn end. It's incredible. $2 from Fancy Dan. Claw's a phantom thief. He stole Dead Six's heart. Yeah, now he's fucking heartless! There you go. I said the meme. I said the joke. Send me $5. I did my iconic Gwibbly dance. Give me $5. Ew, ew, ew. Blade has been a member for 21 months. White Woman, Black Man, and Doug Walker. Name a more iconic trio. I don't know. You know, I think you got me there. You got me there. This should be the next, like, team that shows up in Sonic Heroes 2. You know, you got Team Chaotix, you got Team Dark, Team Rose, and then just Team Oh God, Kill Me. There you go. Revenant Hunter has become a member. Welcome. Welcome. Cobalt64, member for 27 months. Happy random day, Claw. Always great to catch alive. Come to Brazil, please. I went to Brazil, but I got stuck in the airport, man. Nobody nobody made any reservations at a hotel, and I just had to go home. It sucked, man. And then I think a plane was about to do a 9/11 into a mountain. $2 from Death Metal Pokemon. Damn, Daniel the Demon Slayer has a channel? Damn, Daniel! Alright, well, on that note, thank you everybody for super chatting. We're going to unfortunately get back to watching Demo Reel now. This is the first time we're doing the super chats. Is like, that's the best part of the stream. Like, reading off the super chats, because it's like, sorry everybody, we're done, like, laughing and talking and having a good time. Time to go back to watching fucking Demo Reel now. I think we'll skip the annoying Rob Paulson video. I don't think we need that. We're gonna cut right to Demo Reel, Wreck-It Ralph versus Angry Birds. And before we do that, we have actually the cut theme song for Demo Reel. You don't actually see it. You don't actually see it, like, hear it in the video. Unfortunately, it doesn't show up in the videos, but somebody actually did make a theme song for Demo Reel. And this is it, actually. We're about to watch Ready Player... sorry. It's, what is it? It's Wreck-It Ralph versus Angry Birds. That's cool, bro. So here's the theme song for Demo Reel.
Remember King Kong? Remember Ferris Bueller? Remember War Games and Back to the Future? Remember Tomb Raider? Remember Weird Science? Remember Battletoads and the Iron Giant? Remember Star Wars and Transformers the movie? Remember Ghostbusters? Remember the Goonies? Remember when neon used to be trendy? Remember the Where's the Beef Lady from Wendy's? Remember Akira? That's from Japan. Remember Galaga and Mrs. Pac-Man? Remember Contra? Remember Street Fighter? Remember the A-Team? Remember Knight Rider? Remember The Simpsons seasons 1 through 9? Remember logging onto America Online? Remember Highlander and Highlander 2? Remember Star Trek? We certainly do.
Chat members, you're not supposed to see it, because then you would see that it's actually a Ready Player One meme and it would ruin the joke. Anyways, back to it. Wreck-It Ralph versus Angry Birds. Unfortunately, here we go.
Hello.
Brian?
Yes?
There's something I have that you want.
Not?
Yes.
Alright, listen here. I don't know who you are, I don't know what you want. If you're looking for ransom, I can tell you I have no money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills.
Remember Taken? Remember Liam Neeson? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you return what is mine, that'll be the end of it. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you. Then I will hunt down your family and kill them. Then your pets, co-workers, even that waitress you've been eyeing at the Red Lobster. You know that fuzzy little squirrel you've been feeding birdseed to? I'll kill him.
Did anybody think this was going to be less insufferable when we watched Demo Reel Wreck-It Ralph versus Angry Birds? Did anybody think this was going to be less insufferable?
And all his fuzzy grandchildren. Then I'll kill the birds. Every crow, lark, and starling on the whole eastern seaboard. Maybe even a few seagulls. A couple of fish as well. And when it's all said and done, I'll dig up the rotting corpses, use the Necronomicon, bring them back to life just so I can kill them all over again. Only this time, I'll throw in a few orphans and some kittens.
Dude, I just wanted to give you your pizza.
Oh, is it here?
I'm at the
That's so funny, bro, cause he was gonna kill him and all of his family members and pets and stuff. But actually, it's just a pizza guy. What if it was the pizza guy instead of the guy he was phoning, actually? Oh my god! You fucking killed me, Doug Rocker! You're such a funny fucking guy!
Door.
You're a dick. Hey, that's 1573.
I told you.
There's a great opportunity for a Liam Neeson black bastard joke here.
Don't have any money.
But they're not gonna do it because that would be too funny.
However, would you be interested in a very particular set of skills? Your loss.
I think it works.
Got to the point.
Yeah.
Remember Linkara? Remember Spoonie? None of them are here. Just shitty rip-offs of movies.
How'd we do?
Well, they liked the brevity of it.
Perfect.
But they thought it was short on story.
What's to complain about? A guy orders a pizza, he gets it.
I know we called it taken and delivered, but I think we delivered a little too quickly.
I knew we should have had the pizza arrive late. It would have built tension.
I just don't think ransoming a pizza is much to hinge a plot on.
Maybe if it was a lasagna?
Or a human.
Ick. This isn't Silence of the Lambs.
Actually, Hannibal Lecter delivering pizzas isn't such a bad idea.
We'll save it for Christmas. Anyway, we got Thanksgiving.
So happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I didn't know this was such a great option for a Thanksgiving stream. I'm all encompassing now. I am prescient. So remind me, like, I'm suddenly realizing as I watch this scene, is this supposed to be funny in universe? It doesn't sound like they're trying to make this funny. We watched that whole first episode that, like, introduces the concept and everything, and I don't really remember what the concept is. Why are they even remaking these fucking things? We know in the real world it's haha funny parody of movie. But, like, here it's, what the fuck is the point of what they're doing? I don't think it's to be funny, right?
Coming up. Now, in honor of the occasion, I was thinking something that was timeless, classic, and a little nostalgic. Let's say Wreck-It Ralph.
Hey, let's say no.
No.
Why not?
It's Thanksgiving, Donnie.
So?
Remember Angry Joe? Remember Fateless? Remember Lupa yelling at a baby?
We could use the day off.
Oh, and what are you gonna do on Thanksgiving?
Stuff.
And you?
More stuff.
You guys don't have anything planned, do you?
Don't you have a wife?
She's with relatives.
Then why are you here?
It was part of the prenup.
And what about your family?
They were part of the prenup, too.
That's one big prenup.
Yeah, it was kind of a big family affair. Everybody was invited to talk about it, except me. So it doesn't matter. You're the only thing I got, so please.
I tell you what.
Hey, who here loves trains?
Then we'll do it. But that's not a guarantee.
And we will find something to do.
Hey, Mom. No, it's me. No, the other one. That's your cousin. Sister.
Come on, Skype, don't fail me now.
Yeah. So again, I've been watching Smiling Friends recently. Very good show. One of the things that it's like pretty well known for, I think, at this point is having pretty good, like, realistic dialogue or whatever. This stands in fucking stark contrast to that. Oh boy, let me tell you. Where you have a show like that where the oftentimes the joke is literally just, this sounds like how people talk and not like dialogue. And, like, I don't know if that's even scripted half the time. I'm just like, they just went off on improv on this, didn't they? And it just kind of sounds like people talking or having an argument or whatever. But Charlie, what are the Renaissance men? I'm telling you all that I know, Pim. I'm telling you everything that I know. I'm literally just, it says the Renaissance men are coming to town, Pim. That's all I know. And this is like trying to do like casual, realistic dialogue or whatever. And it's so bad at it. It's like a pointless endeavor to even point out at this point. We're using that word too much. It's like pointless to even fucking analyze how bad this thing is now. Like, we've watched enough of it, and every element of it is terrible. Literally, even, like, the music in the background is too loud. Everything that could suck sucks. It's all so bad. It's all just so bad. That, like, pointing out any single thing that doesn't suck shit is almost impossible. And pointing out anything that does suck, it's like, why bother? What the fucking point is there even in like, doing that? Yeah, it's bad. I'm sure it's bad. It's Ready Player fucking One, the demo reel live-action TV series. Whatever the fuck. It sucks. It's so bad. Every part of it. There's not even any fucking reason to be like, oh yeah, and this element sucks too. Good for you, Deadwing Dork. Wow, does the shit smell bad? I bet the shit looks like shit, too. Amazing.
Mom? Dad? What are you doing?
This YouTube series sucks!
For
Betrayal!
Thanksgiving. Paris. Don't suppose you have... In case you're wondering, we don't have an extra ticket.
Niece. Dog. Yes. Hey, I just figured that we should... No. I shouldn't have to pay to talk to my own mother. Yeah, all right. That seems fine. 99 cents for the first minute, $2 each additional minute.
Saw your video online. Well, as you can see, my acting career is keeping me busy. It looks like America's Funniest Home Videos. Well, at least you laughed.
No, that seems fair. Yeah, go ahead and get an oven timer. See, she's searching her kitchen.
She's just gonna go get an oven timer to time how long this fucking scene is going on for.
And searching?
Oh, turns out the oven timer doesn't go that far.
And search.
What do you mean we only have an hour on this fucking thing? This scene's taking fucking 75 minutes minimum.
Take a minute. I'm gonna check my bank account.
Was it supposed to be a comedy? Yes. Needs work.
So it is supposed to be is she talking about demo reel there? She might be, because I asked, because, like, she might just be talking about some unrelated acting gig that we don't see, right? Like One Woman Titanic, or whatever the fuck. But if it is supposed to be funny, like, maybe that's, okay. Maybe in universe, demo reel is meant to be a funny, epic, funny joke. And even in universe, it's failing. Oh god. Oh god.
I think I hear a lawnmower.
Yeah, I feel the way you guys look.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Is this what you thought you'd be doing with your life?
Well, my family never thought so.
You don't talk about them much.
My dad was into sports medical equipment. They called him the jockstrap king.
Did you work for him?
For a while. You see, the thing is, I was an investigative journalist.
Really?
Oh yeah, fresh out of college, I won my first Pulitzer. Exposed one of the biggest Ponzi schemes in the Pacific Northwest. Even sent the ringleader to jail.
Your father must be so proud.
My father was the ringleader.
Oh.
Yeah. Apparently the world of jockstraps is a seedy den of sin and corruption.
It's amazing that even a scene... I mean, you know, it's trying to be funny or whatever, too, but, like, you know, that, like, besides the point of it being failing at trying to be funny, it's amazing that a scene like this, that's supposed to be kind of like, you know, information about your main characters, right? Like, you want a scene like that, you want to get to know your characters, hypothetically, if they weren't these fucking characters, but, you know, in theory... A production like this, you would want to have some understanding of these people and like what drove them to demo reel or whatever. And yet this still is going on way the fuck too long. Holy fuck, speed it up.
Well, do you still talk to them?
Holidays, mostly. Which is really awkward. Dinner usually ends up with my cousins throwing congealed cranberry sauce at my face. And balls.
Ew.
Yeah, especially since I don't get those free jock straps anymore. How about your family?
Oh, mine? They don't agree with my career choices.
Well, yeah, chat member, it is supposed to be a skit. You know, that's why they're acting so poorly. It's, if this was like, they just accidentally left the fucking cameras running or whatever, you know, then it wouldn't be, like, local car insurance commercial tier acting. But it is, so, you know, it is a skit. It's just a really, really bad skit, like the rest of them.
Which one?
All of them.
Oh, some people take a while to figure out what job is right for them.
That's what I said, but apparently 42 is their limit.
Well,
this is, you know, it's like, it's hard to say this because of how, like, this scene is obviously pretty bad, and on everything so far with these two, like, phoning their relatives or whatever has been terrible. But I think this might be, like, consistently one of the better parts of this so far. That is phrased like a question. Because, I mean, like, none of this is good, obviously, but, like, I don't know, I guess this is more passable than some parts of this. Maybe I'm just getting Stockholm Syndrome, I don't know. At
least you're not hurting anybody. And that's why I like it here. You know, this place is kind of removed from the rest of reality.
Hey, does this look like Wreck-It Ralph's hand? I don't know. Kind of looks like Wreck-It Ralph if he got bitten by vampire witches. So come at vampire witches.
Really removed from reality.
It's a laugh track. Everywhere you look, everywhere you look. Yeah. Just cut the scene here. Don't make the scene keep going on.
Well, I hope things
Never mind.
work out with your family.
Me too. Alright, Donnie, you get...
Why have the loud noise and the fucking flashbang? What's the point of that?
Here's what I've got so far.
Wonderful.
Donnie, I don't think I can do this.
What? Why not?
I can't play a character from a game called Sugar Rush. I'm exhausted. The tenants had me up all night watching the place. Something about bad blood and the Tatalias.
Alright, look, we're a professional film crew thingy production. I'm sure we can find something to fight fatigue.
Und dies ist für a kranke Fräulein.
There isn't caffeine in it, right? I can't do caffeine.
Why not?
It would be bad.
Nonsense. This is perfectly safe.
This is making me want to kill myself. There's nothing. Any Red Letter Media fans in the audience, do you remember when they watched Silk? That's how I'm feeling right now. I'm looking around the room to see if I have a Neil Breen video that I can throw on here instead of watching more of this.
What is it?
But we're committed.
This homebrew.
God.
Chewy.
Oh yeah, you may need this.
So, what's in it?
Imported Turkish coffee, 3 Red Bulls, 1 pound of sugar, and my secret weapon, Luftwaffe lozenges.
What?
Methamphetamines.
What?
We used to give them to our MiG pilots to keep them in the air for 3 days. One of these and she'll be riding like the Valkyries.
How many did you put in there?
Enough.
Jesus, man!
Strecken Sie!
She couldn't even fucking fall over funny. Come on!
Wait 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, und...
5, 6, 7, 8.
Jetzt!
What are you guys standing around for? Let's shoot this fucker!
Now?
Yeah, you get it done in like 20 minutes!
Hang on.
Shoot this fucker!
My brain made that funnier. Because my brain heard it as, let's bleep this fucker. Like they bleeped out the word shoot, but not fucker. That would have been a funny joke. That didn't happen, though. Anyways, moving on.
Now?
Yeah, I get it done in like 20 minutes!
You don't even have the script memorized.
Done.
Why did Doug hire an ex-Nazi? Because he's a white man. They're all Nazis.
Bull crap. Scene 12, line 3.
Come on, Ralph, we can do it if we really try.
That's correct.
Of course it is. But why are you guys talking to me over here when I'm already over there?
That's amazing.
That's German engineering.
Well, now that I've left the world of copyrighted characters, perhaps I can relax for a while without paying through the nose. So what's the name of this here place? Sugar Rush. By God, looks like...
So I've never even fucking seen Wreck-It Ralph. The good thing about that is that I'm assuming that I won't, like, miss out on a funny reference that would make this funny otherwise, because there's nothing that would make this funny. So, like, you know, it's like in a different production, it's possible, like, oh no, curses. I've never seen Wreck-It Ralph, so I won't get the funny joke they're going for. But if I had seen it, I still it wouldn't be a funny joke. So it's fine. Like, it's fine.
If Candyland farted out Mario Kart. Oh, hey, little girl. What's your name?
I'm just a glitch. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. You're just a mistake, a hack, a bug in our perfect little world. You don't belong here. That's not fair. You need work. I need work. You need work. Not as much as you. Stop it. Work. Hello, sweetie. What have you done with your life? Shut up, Mom!
Well, I'm...
You know, it's unfortunate for, like, because, like, women fight an uphill battle, you know, of, like, people for years have made jokes about how women aren't funny. And that's, like, that's underscored by the fact that most female comedians are fucking terrible. Especially nowadays. But, like, it's, like, I don't know if it's really her fault, necessarily. I mean, she seems like kind of a shit actor, but what would you be able to do with this fucking material? Would you be able to make this funny? I don't think you could, Meryl Streep. I don't think that's fucking happening. Like, I think nobody could make this better than it is. So, like, it's not even really her fault. But it's like, you watch this, and I hate her so much. I just hate her so much. And it's not her fault. Like, it's mostly not her fault. Who I hate is Doug. For fucking writing this and making this and making this into a thing that I have to now sit here and watch. And I hate myself for choosing to sit here and watch this, but, like, lowest on the list is like her and Malcolm, probably. But man, he's not doing her any fucking favors with making her do this. Let's see that eye twitch again.
You done with your life? Shut up, Mom!
Well, I'm Ralph.
Yeah, okay, maybe never mind. Maybe she does just suck shit.
Boy,
Oh
Rebecca,
god, she
I gotta
keeps
say,
doing
you
it.
really got this glitch character down. You're so hyper and energized.
Yeah, go.
Well, you know, I didn't know where any of that stuff was in the script, but at the same time, it's good to give every character a backstory. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna check out the props for the hero's duty scene. Why don't you look over the bit for the commander, okay?
I can hear the people sing Lost in the Valley of the Night!
Okay!
As requested,
So this episode's gonna be, like, mostly focused on her, huh?
one angry bird.
Hi, that's one angry-looking bird.
It's a turkey.
Yeah.
It's so easy to forget this Irish guy is even fucking here. The Nazi brother is, like, at least a little bit memorable, maybe? Kind of? Like, you can remember that there's... Oh yeah, wasn't there, like, a Nazi cameraman on this show? I forget this guy exists while I'm watching it. I forgot he existed before we started watching, and then they introduced him, and I was like, oh yeah, that guy. And now I forget that he exists again until he shows up on fucking screen again.
Okay, that works.
What are you gonna do with the turkey?
Herr Director wants an angry bird for his video game movie.
Something about flying aliens.
Why is there a camera on its head?
So when we launch it via catapult, we can get its point of view. Oh yeah, you will believe the turkey can fly.
That doesn't sound very PETA-friendly.
I have a net.
Trust us, we've done this plenty of times before. The answer will only make you cry.
Oh boy, these high-def video games sure are different from my 8-bit world. What should we do, Dynamite Gal?
Shoot the angry old man!
What?
You heard me!
I think you meant Angry Birds.
You don't know me!
Oh my god, kill. Oh, destroy. Rend, tear, fucking eviscerate. Ah!
I think we should...
Shut up, Dad!
Danny!
Got.
Okay.
Dynamite? Did he say Dynamite Gal? I missed it. I must have missed that.
Oh boy, these high-def video games sure are different from my 8-bit world. What should we do, Dynamite Gal?
Is that her name in the movie, Dynamite Gal? Because this is the Jane Lynch character, right? The one who's like a badass girl boss or whatever. This is her. Dynamite Gal.
Danny!
Got. Okay, Rebecca.
I don't know what angle you're going with, but the commander is a badass leader who sticks to the script. So why don't we
Dynamite Gal comes from this movie, huh?
try that, okay?
Your words become colors when they leave your lips.
Okay.
So
Something Felix says. Okay, alright. Yeah, again, I haven't seen it, so... You could tell me that her name is Dynamite Gal, or he just calls her that. Sure. Whatever. That's the fucking... You know, like, we're all on life support here. We're on the fucking... We're so close to flatlining. And every now and then we get a little beep, and that's Dynamite Gal. That was the most recent beep on the EKG.
Hear you were married?
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Little Miss Perfect being some doctor's housewife. You want a meatloaf while you're at it?
Yes. No.
Got.
So aliens attacked your wedding.
You sure it wasn't one of the mini school plays you missed?
Cut.
So you were never married.
Of course not, because you never liked anyone I brought home. Admit it! Admit it!
Who are you talking to?
Admit it!
Cut.
Maybe if you didn't leave.
You know what, chat? Okay. Alright. I didn't... I didn't realize how fucking insufferable this was gonna be. I'm leaving the power in your hands, chat. Do you put me through more suffering? Do you put us all through more suffering? Or do we move to the next? Keep in mind before you vote, there's no guarantee the next one will be less insufferable than this. Keep in mind, it could be worse. It could be so much worse. So just consider that before you vote. We're like almost halfway through. At least it won't be the same thing. This is too funny. Keep it on. But you're right, we haven't gotten to Angry Birds, chat. We haven't gotten to Angry Birds. You gotta vote no. I don't think I can. Motherfucker, I don't think I can speed it up. Yeah. It doesn't go beyond 1 speed. This is the fastest that we can do this. We can only live this hell in real time. It's gonna feel like a century in the crystal. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. 158 votes. Come on, people. Get your fucking votes in. It's a tight poll. We're at 50-50 now, people. When we get to 200, I'll call it. 200, I call it either way. Get your fucking votes in now. This is... It's the worst. I guess I'll keep playing it while we wait.
In the same room as Uncle Frank for 20 minutes, I'd be more normal!
Wait, what?
God!
I'm so excited! I'm so excited! I'm so
Please vote yes. Please vote yes. Oh my God, vote
What do you think we
yes.
should do?
I think our only hope is to have a sit down with Uncle Frank.
But what are we going to do with the scene?
Travel back in time in a time machine made out of my nose hairs with a backwards yodeling ukulele player.
I think it fits in.
What's going on? What's going on? Why did it stop playing? No! No, we need to... I think it just chose for us. Oh my God, no, don't make me watch the same thing again.
I think
Are we at 200 yet? 202, we skip! We skip! Oh! Do not redeem! Oh my God. Bravo for the Saved by the Bell, I'm so excited reference. Oh yeah, that was a great one, where she gets raped. That was a great joke. Demo reel, Lost in Translation, Bromance version, part 1. Okay, let's do it. Another movie I haven't seen. Every vote counts!
As you can see, Mr. Bond, Mommy has been very bad. She told you were Jet Li when really you're just a second-rate Steven Seagal. To prove this, I have placed a shot of 50-year-old Macallan Scotch on her head. Take your shot, Mr. Bond.
All right.
Oh, this was stupid.
Good thing I killed him now as opposed to let him be a threat later.
Yes, that would have been unbelievably stupid.
I could never shoot you. Classy, sweet, pure as gold. You are my everything.
Take it, Mr. Bond. Take everything.
I like how Doug Walker has a voice that's like beyond accents. Like he's doing a British accent, but it took me like a minute to recognize that he was even doing a British accent. It just sounds like Doug Walker. He can't, like there's no accent he could ever put on, no matter how racist, that would ever obfuscate that it's just Doug Walker.
Ahead of you. You are my everything.
Hey!
Sorry, baby, but 50 years is irreplaceable. Unless you're me, of course, in which case you've been switched out more times than Doctor Who.
It is becoming more insufferable!
I have a secret report from within the guild. 4 people have come to our attention regarding a plot that could jeopardize the Swede Actors Guild. Donnie Dupre and his team have refused our orders to halt their production company, Demo Reel.
All of us are autistic.
While they are still small and unaware of their talent, our analysis indicates there is a danger. I recommend sending several guild agents to their location to stop them by any means possible. The cheap must flow.
So, how we do? Don't tell me. They didn't like this one either.
It's not that they hated it. I just think they're more confused. Why are we mocking the movies we're claiming to be making better?
Oh, come on. Who's saying that?
Everyone! We've created some of the most hated videos online since...
I mean, again, chat, like, I know... We all know that the point of this series was not to do exactly what Malcolm is saying right now. But, like, on some level, again, I genuinely think this is, like, successful in a way. Not that anyone should ever watch it or pay any fucking amount of attention to it ever. But, like, this is technically... I mean, goddamn. No one's ever predicted how something would go while making it quite like this. I mean, Jesus Christ.
That viral trailer of Christmas Story 2. Okay, maybe not that bad, but I think it's time we started being honest with ourselves.
No, acknowledging that it's bad doesn't make it better. It's true. If anything, it makes it more fucking insufferable because it's like, you know that what you're making is terrible. You could have probably done a better job, but you chose to let it be this way. However, I can't get over the fact that, yeah, I mean, every part of this is terrible, and the point in universe is that demo reel sucks shit. I mean, like, that's a success, isn't it? Maybe not even an intentional one. There's no way they wanted it to be this bad. But it's still kind of a success, right? In a way that should not be appreciated. Don't mistake this for, like, praise. I'm not saying it's good or that anyone should ever, like, strive to do this ever. I'm just saying, if your goal is to create the fucking nuclear Hiroshima bomb or whatever, like, you did it. You made the Hiroshima of internet content. Good job.
We have a serious image problem.
Alright. You're right. The writing's on the wall. I admit, I got it. But that is why I think our salvation lies in Tampa.
What's there?
A convention.
A convention? Why?
Because once a year, geeks like to get together without showering.
Why are we going?
To promote ourselves. And to remake Lost in Translation.
So let me get this straight. You're going to shoot a remake of a film set in Tokyo at an anime convention. Alright, that's pretty brilliant. But we're still not going.
But how are we going to get our name out there?
Donnie, how do I put this? We're the laughingstock of the internet. The fact that most people don't even know who we are is probably the only thing we've got going for ourselves right now.
It sure is, Malcolm.
Now.
It sure is.
Change.
I'm not so sure about that.
I mean, like, it is... I'm not saying it's good. I would never, ever say that this is good in any way. I'm just saying that there is a degree of this that is interesting on a meta level from the perspective of Doug Walker essentially just made himself as the main character, and I don't think that's what he thought he did, but he super did. He totally did. And he's over here just like, don't listen to the comments! It's gonna be great! And maybe this is how it actually went, because so much of this does seem to just line up with, like, reality. Maybe there actually were, like, struggle sessions with these two fucking people being like, hey, Doug, you know, it's not good. People think that all the skits go on too long and that they aren't even funny most of the time to begin with. So, like, you know, I don't know what we're gonna do about that, and he just sits there in his fucking gay fedora that he probably has in real life because he sucks. And he's just like, don't worry about it, I'm Doug Walker! You know, bop, bop, bop! And now we have this. Now we're left with this. Like, on some level, that's kind of interesting, isn't it? I don't know. I would never ever say that this is good, but, like, from the perspective of just somebody accidentally making an autobiography / documentary of the production of itself, they kind of did something here. They kind of cooked.
What are you two trying to tell me?
Donnie,
we,
Mein Gott in Himmel, they are saying you suck.
You could have been a little more diplomatic about it.
Okay, you blow.
So that's it then. All of this has just been a giant waste of time.
Well, I wouldn't say that. It's great padding for my resume.
If this doesn't get better soon, then I'm going to whip out my fucking Switch 2 and just autopilot the rest of this fucking stream.
Donnie, come on. Donnie, maybe we can start over.
Why? It's perfect the way it is. You know, ever since I was a kid, I always dreamt about making movies better.
And you're destroying them. We're not making them fun. We're making fun of them. You're killing the very things that you love.
Yeah, well, maybe they had it coming.
They? Who are you talking about?
You're the investigative journalist. You figure it out.
That's not fair. You know he's not very good at that. Why else would he be here?
Okay, you know what? Not a bad joke. Not a bad joke, actually. maybe the fucking Wayne Gretzky maple cask whiskey is getting to me. But that's not so bad. That was okay.
Me. Carl and I have a conventure to get to.
Don't remember agreeing to that.
There'll be beer and hot whipped.
Yeah, I gotta Switch too, because I'm a fucking slut for Metroid Prime 4, even though the Redditor character that they put in that fucking thing makes it look like it's gonna be terrible. I'm sorry, like, I don't know. You can make fun of me for being a traitor to the cause, because that's how I feel, goddammit. I don't want to own this fucking thing, but I want Metroid Prime 4, and I want to play it and have it look kind of nice, you know? And I'm hoping that it won't be completely... By the way, we're streaming Metroid Prime 4. We're gonna be streaming that. Maybe not the whole thing, like all of it, but I definitely want to stream that, at least until we can get to, like, Ready Player One, the character. I wonder if that's gonna be worse than Demo Reel. He says win. He says something to the... I forget the exact quote, but it's something like, at least I'm not trapped in a cubicle, so... win? So, I mean, like, maybe that'll be worse than Demo Reel. I don't know. Maybe that game that I've waited most of my life for will be worse than Demo Reel. I don't know.
I'm dressed in sailor uniform.
It's possible.
Leads
It's possible.
the payment, director.
Why not emulate? Listen, because I want to fucking play it on, like, the you know, the proper fucking big screen. I don't want to have a bunch of fucking emulation problems. I understand that paying, like, 800 something Canadian dollars to, and more, because I haven't got fucking Metroid Prime, that plus the Metroid Prime price. I understand that that's, like, stupid. I'm not pretending it's not stupid, okay? But Metroid Prime was one of my first fucking, like, GameCube games, goddammit. Metroid Prime is the reason that I learned to play video games, because I couldn't fucking hit the L button. And I was like, how do I beat the stupid Parasite Queen that's, like, taken down in 5 shots and is really easy now, but when I was a kid... You know, like, with one hand, it's like, yeah, I can't figure out how to do this. I had to learn how to fucking get good. And some would say I'm still not good, but the point is that whatever degree of goodness that I got from Metroid Prime, goddammit. And then Prime 2 was even fucking, like, more balls to the wall. Get the fucking Boost Ball Guardian. I don't think I ever beat, not the Boost Ball Guardian, the Spider Ball Guard. I never fucking even beat that thing. I got filtered at Spider Ball Guardian as a kid, okay? And then Prime 3 they made specifically to fucking to spite me with motion controls that suck shit. Okay? And I can't even fucking play that game. And they won't put it on Switch, so I can't fucking play a version of it that has regular I think I can if I emulate it, but it also just doesn't look that good. I don't know. Anyway, I've been waiting a while for Prime 4, so, like, I want to enjoy it on its fullest. I don't want to have problems where it's crashing because of the fucking emulator or whatever. The 6,000 splintered branches of Yuzu and Ryujinx that exist now. Whichever fucking emulator I run it on, some genius is like, oh, well, if you run it on this other version of Ryujinx, it actually works better. Like, no, I'm just gonna get the fucking Switch 2 version, goddammit. Anyway, sorry, I took away from our enjoyment of how fucked this all is. Let's go back to fucking Demo Reel now. God. Here they are at an anime convention where there's somehow the most embarrassing fucking losers at this thing. ShadCon.
So I'm going to film this movie or what?
I didn't get Mario Kart World. I got the non-bundle because I don't like Mario Kart, and apparently that one's specifically not very good. So I'm not a Mario Kart guy.
You hurt Rebecca in Tacoma. Nobody's gonna like it anyway.
Has upset ever stopped you?
I don't know. Maybe we should just enjoy the con.
We could do that. I was promised beer und friends.
So this is like when Adam Sandler goes on some cruise or whatever and films him. He doesn't really do that anymore. But that was like the old thing of Adam Sandler where he would just make a movie and it would be like, and now we're gonna go on a cruise, and now we're at Disneyland, and the whole thing is just an excuse for him and his friends to fuck around and have fun. And you know, they make a movie out of it, so for like tax purposes or whatever. Is that what's happening now? Is this the Adam Sandler play? Is that what's going on?
There are many Fräuleins here. I don't think they have much beer, but I'm sure we can get it in somehow. You still have your flask?
No, I'm not a Sonic racing supremacist. I'm not fucking buying that shit. Do you have any idea? Do you realize? Listen to me. Do you realize how expensive Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is in Canada for a fucking racing game? No. Ew, no, ew, and no. And then you have to spend extra for the fucking, like, DLC, which is, like, what the whole game's about, basically. It's, like, barely even a Sonic game at this point. The main focus of all of the social media presence is, hey guys, SpongeBob! You know, it's like, no, I'm not fucking buying that. Maybe on, like, a deep fucking discount, but it's not happening at full price.
Yeah? Can a drink for 2?
9.
Well, we'll work on that.
Oh god, look at all the fakes.
That just looks sad to me.
Me watching demo reel. That just looks sad to me.
Carl, I know you would love this, right?
Get that out of my face.
I think you want a hot cup.
It's so poorly mixed. How did he get every part of this wrong? Again, we have to throw out the concept that this was like, oh, it's bad on purpose because it's supposed to be, like, no. He wanted this to be good. On some level, he thought this would be funny or entertaining in some way. But it's not. In every possible conceivable way, it's bad. This is, like, the worst Doug Walker thing. Like, I don't know, man. It's been a while since I've watched fucking The Wall review or any of the movies or whatever, right? But, like, it's been a while, but I don't remember them being this fucking miserable. Like, they all of them had, like, some little elements that made them kind of entertaining in some way. I feel like they were better than this. Maybe To Boldly Flee didn't. But, like, Suburban Nights and Kickassia, they had elements that were kind of fun. I don't know, like, really, really minor elements maybe, but, like, something was there. This is just the worst fucking thing ever. I can't imagine that there's something. Maybe the fucking quiz show was worse than this. Pop Quiz Hot Shot, which cost them $90,000 to make a fucking set out of, like, paper mache. Jesus Christ.
I think you want to... You don't play right. Excuse me, what is Pocky?
I mean, Melvin, Brother of the Joker, is like 5 minutes long or something. It's not that bad. It's not worse than this. Are you kidding me? It's over faster than this. This is like a whole series based on Melvin, Brother of the Joker. I want death.
A biscuit stick with chocolate coating on it.
So it's basically a breadstick dipped in chocolate. Okay. Sounds like a dessert from Honey Boo Boo. To make your poop rocky, do it with Pocky. So is that from like a Christmas anime? Or
holiday mustard.
Oh, hey, give me your card already.
Alright. You know what, chat member? Just this once. Just this once. Hang on. I like that Oni Plays comes up after this if he's... Yeah, Oni Plays animated. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to watch more of their stuff, because I do like Smiling Friends a lot. Okay, alright, I concede. This is 8 minutes and 47 seconds. Maybe it's not 5 minutes, but
Melvin, Melvin, brother of the Joker. Melvin, Melvin, brother of the Joker. Melvin, Melvin, brother of the Joker. I'm cool. Hello, hi, I am Melvin, the brother of the Joker.
See, like, you see what I fucking mean, chat? Like, when he has, this is the same wig that they use for fucking Malcolm's Joker in that Dark Knight video. But, like, he has better makeup than this. Maybe? I don't know. Like, it's just something about his face or something. I mean, he has the white part down. He does the white face, which makes it better. Obviously. Just like blackface makes most things better, too. But he puts on the white face and it makes it better, but also, like, the eyeshadow shit is like more pronounced. It looks more like he does in the movie, right? In the demo reel video. I'll give you this, he looks way worse here. Doug as Melvin. I guess it wouldn't be the brother of the Joker if he had like the full Joker makeup or whatever. So he forgoes the white face. You know, as he's also already the whitest man alive, he forgoes the white face so that he can have, you know, his own identity as Melvin, brother of the Joker, I guess.
Sure, a lot of you haven't heard of me, but I am the brother of, yes, the infamous Joker. You know, why so serious, you know, all that stuff.
Liquid Dinosaur just, oh, fuck yeah, it's Melvin!
Actually, I too have been working on my own catchphrase. Sploopity splooch. May not be as catchy, but I think it works. So, yeah. Alright, first of all, I'd like to welcome all of the newcomers to my blog.
He brought Melvin back in a new video. That's awesome.
Hello. Hopefully we're going to talk a lot about evil. Lots of nasty, evil. Did I repeat myself? I guess it doesn't matter. You know, because evil does repeat itself. It's all about getting that massive... I don't know where I'm going with that. Anyway, okay, so today's secret subject, or not secret, I mean, it's all secret, don't tell anybody, but, you know, today's...
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay, I'll say this. I think this might be less funny than any given scene from Demo Reel. Which is really fucking saying something, but, like, I feel like Demo Reel is not quite as miserable as this. This is truly bottom of the barrel. However, this is like one scene from Demo Reel stretched really long, even longer than a regular fucking scene from Demo Reel is stretched way too long. This is like nearly 10 minutes. So I'll say that, but like, I do think Demo Reel's worse overall than this, but this is... I forgot how bad this was. I will say that.
Big subject is... ray guns. Now, the thing about ray guns is that they are very, very expensive, as I found out. So what you're gonna want to do, if you want to get a ray gun... There's all sorts of ray guns that you can get. There's laser, there's solar, there's
I want some hot chocolate.
Ones that fire bullets. I guess that'd just be a gun. There's a little busy right now. There's the ones that shoot raisins. I haven't seen that as much, but they do exist. I saw.
Oh my god. A look inside the mind of Doug Walker must be like absolute hell. I mean, it's just hell. Just being in his brain must be hell. Like, if I could exist in his brain for 1 hour, I feel like that would be like a fucking millennium in the crystal. I feel like that would be the worst form of torture humanly imaginable, is go inside Doug Walker's brain and experience his thoughts. And just like, you're not like Doug Walker, so you don't find it funny. You just have to like be a passenger to that. and just like you're there, you're like, ah, no! And he's just like thinking of funny things like Melvin, brother of the Joker, and you just have to fucking sit there and watch like your fucking wife is getting fucked by Malcolm.
On eBay.
What? I'm thirsty. Make
That's okay. That's 2 minutes of Melvin, brother of the Joker. We're done with Melvin, brother of the Joker. Let's get back to this fucking garbage. Let's continue.
Oh, it's for a con. Okay. If you want to give me your number, that'd be cool too. Call me. I think I'm miserable.
Investigative vlog report. Donnie's become really weird. Even for Donnie. My attempts to unlock a little bit about his past have hit a
Alan Sampson just says L-Riz.
roadblock.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Donnie Dupre does not exist. No birth certificate, no records.
I will say also this, like, if we're really stretching trying to find anything that's, like, positive about this, nothing about this is done well. So what I have to look for is, like, things that they attempted to do, and I think the attempt to have some kind of, like, overarching plot is admirable a little bit, I guess. I don't know. You know, you got the thing with the Swedish film mafia or whatever that is like gonna come and kill them, and whatever's going on here, he's an investigative journalist. He's trying to track down info regarding Donnie Dupree. You know, again, like, it's not done exactly well. I don't think they're fucking it up as much as everything else that they fucked up, though, so far. In terms of, like, just a series where occasionally, like, something moves forward with, like, a plot that goes beyond the moment-to-moment scenes of the series. They haven't really done anything massively to ruin that yet. I'll give them that. I'll give them that. But it's not, it's like a very small point of praise, I guess. It's very, very minor point of praise. Is that, the overarching thing is, like, admirable. It's not exactly, like, interesting. None of it's, like, interesting or particularly engaging at this point, but, I mean, like, it's better, it's still better. Like, imagine a -10 to +10 scale. This would be firmly at a 0, whereas most of the rest of this would be closer to -10. You know? Firmly at a 0. I guess you could just make that 0 to 10, really. Really. I mean, this is a 5, then. Motherfucker. This is a 5, then, and everything else in the series is close to a 0. You know, but, like, this is middle of the road. This is nothing. This is neither offensive nor inoffensive. I think it's admirable that they tried this. I don't think they're doing it very well, but, like, on the scale of how badly they fucked everything else up in this piece of shit, you know, I mean, this is, like, a little better than most of that, so I'll give them that.
Yeah. Hello?
Mr. Narrows,
Yeah?
do you like remaking movies?
Well, there's some debate about that, actually.
Are you at home?
Yeah?
And Miss Stoney, where is she?
Actually, it's Stone. The acento is silent. And she's at our location.
That's all I needed to know.
Wait. Hey. Who are you? Rebecca.
Hello, this is Rebecca Stone. That's Stone, not Stoney. The acento is silent. Leave your message.
I've never heard it called an acento. I've never heard that. Usually it's just accent, right? I've never heard acento. Scene here, Fedora Maxer passed out eating Pocky. you know, he blends in very well in the anime convention. I mean, you know, this is essentially like Octo Camo at fucking 100%. You know, it can't get worse. It can't get better than this, rather. Like, this is the most, you know, in character that he could possibly be here.
Hi, excuse me. You guys still serving food? Like, can I get an appetizer?
Sure, what would you like?
Can I get a menu?
To make your poop rocky, do it with Pocky.
Do you have Guinness on tap?
Got it.
I'll take one.
So you part of this whole thing too?
I could probably ask you the same question. You're the one walking around with Pocky.
Yeah, it's my...
Who is this cuckold?
Latest discovery. Surprisingly addictive.
I think it's more that it gives your hands something to always do. Keeps you busy, you know? Always chewing it, a little bit at a time.
Lord knows I never keep busy.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
You know, Peppero is, like, way better than Pocky. Pocky is just, like, oily garbage, but Peppero, not so bad. The Koreans are onto something, whereas the Japanese are pathetic and lame.
I mean, I was just going to ask you, you say you're always trying to be busy. I mean, this is a convention. You don't dress like someone who normally comes?
Someone in chat just says, it's all so painful. Yeah! Yeah! It really hurts!
Don't normally. I was actually coming here to shoot a remake of Lost in Translation.
Yeah, so I've never seen Lost in Translation. I don't know if this is, like, so far paralleling Lost in Translation or how that movie goes. This is the one that I, like, know the least about, probably. And I will say, again, really searching for things to praise this series for, because I don't want to just be negative, and just the whole stream is just, it sucks, it's stupid, and I hate it. Which is true. Like, that is true, but, like, I don't want that to be, like, the only thing that I've got. I'll give him credit for the Lost in Translation thing. I mean, like, you know, Dark Knight was topical at the time. Rises, especially. This was 11 years ago, so this was, like, 2014. This was, like, 2 years after The Dark Knight Rises, I guess. So it was still, like, pretty fresh in people's minds. And, you know, Wreck-It Ralph was, like, current then. Angry Birds, current. It's all just, like, pulling from, like, popular things now. It's the opposite of Nostalgia Critic, really. But this is, like, I guess maybe more just, like, a passion project, you might say. Like, no one's really talking about Lost in Translation in 2014. At least not any more than they're talking about it now. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's like a decently popular, like, film bro kind of movie or whatever. I might like it if I saw it. I don't have anything against it necessarily. I just haven't seen it. I remember when it came out and people were talking about it. I remember, like, some, like, Family Guy jokes about it or whatever the fuck. But it's not exactly, like, topical to this era. This movie came out 10 years before this video came out, pretty much, right? So, like, maybe this is just a movie that Doug likes a lot and wanted to do something about. That doesn't mean that he did a good job, but, like, I think that's a little better than just plumbing from something that's, like, really popular and new and current and, like, what's gonna get people to click on this? I don't know, Wreck-It Ralph and Angry Birds! You know, like, that's lame, that's lazy, that's not really that interesting. From everything I saw of the Angry Birds video before we fucking skipped it, you know, it didn't seem like they had exactly, like, any new original thing to say about either of those things. Dark Knight either, like, it was pretty much just, like, the same kind of, you know, like, on par with, like, haha, Mario does mushrooms kind of joke. Like, really baseline, observational, dark humor or whatever the fuck. Not even dark humor, really. But this is maybe, like, a little bit more of something where I'm like, okay, he liked this movie and he just wanted to make something based on this movie. He did a fuck-awful job, I'm sure. Like, I haven't seen it, so I can't really, like, definitively say that, but based on, like, pattern recognition for the rest of this fucking garbage, I have to assume that he did a fucking terrible job, just like everything else. But, you know, it's a little better. It's a little more interesting to do something about this than whatever is, like, the currently trending Twitter thing in 2014. Thank God he didn't make a video about fucking Gamergate.
What happened with that?
You're looking at the problem.
You couldn't get the staff together? You couldn't get...
In a sense. What's your name?
You can call me Uncle Yo.
I'm Di Dupre. Good to meet you, Dupre. So what do you do in these things?
Accidentally created a niche for myself. I'm a geek-specific...
I'm sorry, what is your name? You introduced yourself. I wasn't paying attention.
You can call me Uncle Yo.
Uncle Leah? Who is this cuck? I know I already said literally the same thing, but, like, who is this guy? Is he, like, another fucking internet reviewer? Is he a real celebrity? Who is this guy?
Dupre.
Is he just a character? Uncle Yo.
What do you do in these things?
Okay, no, I do kind of remember this guy was, like, in some other shit, right? He's a comedian, internet reviewer. Okay, yeah, he was in some other shit that they did, right? He was in one of the other Nostalgia Critic movies or something like that. He seems a little bit familiar. Craigslist actor. I had to see him in person once. I slept in the front row and he yelled at me. Oh, Pop Quiz Hotshot! Yeah! He was on that! That's right! Oh, that's why I remember him, because of that other horrible thing Doug Walker did that should be a fucking crime. Okay, alright, thank you, chat member. Thank you for jogging my memory.
Accidentally created a niche for myself. I'm a geek-specific...
Connected to A-Log?
Like, if I'm at a comic book con, I'll talk about Batman. If I'm at an anime con like these, I'll talk about Batman.
Okay, so I mean, you understand a lot of this stuff. You understand like a lot of culture and stuff like that, right?
I do a lot of shows like this, yeah.
Okay. Okay. What are half these people dressed up as?
Alright, you've got Deadpool from Marvel Comics. Again, not Japanese.
Are you gonna get a bionicle arm? I mean, as soon as I fucking can, man. You act like I haven't been trying. I mean, like, you know... If I have to start a Kickstarter to get funded for, like, a robot arm... then I will do that, you know? Like, I'm nearly done editing the Cine Bear video, wherein I'm complaining about Birdie fucking just like, here's my tip jar! Please send money to me because I was, near a groomer! I'm not the one that was groomed, but I live with the one that was doing the grooming. So send me $10,000, please! And, like, you know, I've got a lot of things to say about that, but all jokes aside, if I could get money out of you rubes to get, like, a super transformer arm that shoots, like, arm cannon pellets or whatever, I mean, I would. Like, I would in a heartbeat. I mean, I would scam the fuck out of you guys. I don't mean to, not to be rude or anything, but, like... I would bilk you all out of all of your savings so I could become a superhero who fights crime with an arm cannon. I'm just saying. I don't want to lie to you guys. Like, if I had the opportunity to do that. No, I wouldn't do that, but yeah, I probably would do that if that was possible. As I recall, there was a thing like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, whatever, called the Terminator arm, which literally was like $10,000, and it was like controlled with a phone app. I would never get that. I am never in my life getting another fucking thing where a selling point of it is that you can control it with a phone app. That is awful. I got a fucking amplifier that was like that, and it barely fucking worked, goddammit. I'm not getting a goddamn limb. Where it's like, okay, I just want to be able to pick up a Coke can. Sorry, we can't connect to the server right now! Like, that's not happening. That's not fucking happening.
Anime, but you get it on the internet, and the internet is a giant hodgepodge for everything that you'd ever want to do.
I'm curious about Dragon Balls. How does one acquire Dragon Balls?
It's Dragon Ball Z.
Are they still attached to the dragon?
Dragon Balls.
No, they aren't. They're not attached to the dragon. They're, wow.
So dragon testicles have magic power.
So anyone who's seen Lost in Translation, is there a scene that's anything like this in that movie? Is this paralleling something from that movie? Is this based on anything from that movie? Or is this just nonsense between Doug Walker and the fucker that was on Pop Quiz Hot Shot one time?
They never say out loud that they are testicles, but of course
they're hinting at it.
All the fans love to embrace it. Have you ever heard of slash fix?
Kind of. Is that where they put two people?
Yeah, they're still going with this bit. Like, this is the whole... That... Chatman, you know what? I'm gonna pin your comment. Someone in chat. Someone... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? God damn it. God damn it, I lost it. Subscription-based limbs. Did people actually watch this shit? I mean, that's good. Yeah. Army Man TV with why are they still going with this bit? I'm pinning your message. Because that could apply to literally all of this. Fucking miserable shit. Has anybody seen this fucking thing? Does anybody know? Seeing artistic satire where there is none. Like, the series is based on that, right? So I assume that might be what this is supposed to be. It is in a strange bar. No. Nah, Robert. Nah.
That shouldn't belong together, essentially.
Scully.
I'm in deep with Lil Doobie and dem boys, Robert.
X Mulder.
You wanna know a sad fantasy of mine?
So this is not based on anything from the fucking movie that this video is supposed to be based on. This is just, literally just some nonsense. That's great. That's so great, bro. I'm so happy.
I've always dreamt that one day somebody would do a slash fic of me.
With whom?
Not you.
You reach this height of popularity that suddenly it's like, oh, hey, people are doing slash fic of you. I mean, yeah, I think it's weird. I don't even know if I read it, but I mean, it'd just be flattering to know what's out there. Is there any slash fic of you?
Marcus, what are we doing at this anime convention right now, Marcus? I don't understand. There's a guy dressed as Dragon Ball over there. Robert, we need to see Doug Walker and the Demo Reel boys. Doug Walker? Who the hell are you talking about? I owe him lots of money. Him and the Swedish film mafia.
Alright, investigative vlog. I'm heading over to our location.
Got arguments in chat about counting crows now. I don't know about anything about counting crows, so I can't get involved in this, but I hope you win, chat member. Whichever chat member is fighting for whichever side.
I had a really weird phone call. I'm worried about Rebecca. I don't know what's going on, but... things have been really weird lately. Donnie's gone off wherever he's at. Rebecca, she's alone, and...
Doug Walker is the assistant manager of the Golden Corral corporate office. Well, that's why there's a hell portal in their basement. Yeah, obviously. Someone says, I hope we see Slender Man. Stick around for maybe the next stream where we might actually talk about that fucking Slender Man shit that's been happening. There's been recent Slender Man related news. Technically, and it seems like something that fits on my stream. Not this one. We're all in on demo reel on this one, but next time maybe.
What the hell is this? One of those boogos from Super Mario Brothers?
See, that sounded like a slur. I know he said boo ghosts, but it sounded like he said boogos. Which, like, I don't even know what that's a slur for, but whatever it is, sounds like a slur. Get out of the road, you fucking boogo!
Oh, yeah!
fucking Boogo.
So you're Mr. Movie Buff. If you're gonna...
We're really still doing this! Oh my god!
If you're gonna make Lost in Translation, are you gonna... Were you acting? Were you directing? Were you starring? Are you looking for actors? Or...
I usually act in them along with my writer and also my actors, who are, you know, really good talents too. I don't know if I tell them that enough, but I mean they're pretty good.
No, you don't. You don't tell them that enough, and that's why the woman from the last video became like completely fucking unbelievably insufferable. I'm so glad we skipped, by the way. Like, this video is not much better by any measure, but at least there's less of that vagina in here, and so it does feel a little better.
Running the family.
My mother was an actress.
So
my father was a fiend!
Yes.
That's a yes.
Do you talk to her much? Was she happy that you followed in her steps? I mean, was she film or was she stage?
You know, I didn't offer you a Pocky, actually. Did you want one? This one will make your poop especially rocky.
Okay, you got the almond one.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of the coconut milk Pocky yet?
There's coconut milk Pocky?
Tastes just like coconut.
Like, so I referenced, I mentioned Smiling Friends earlier with the realistic dialogue that they do. And that's kind of like one of the things about that series. Like, I think the best example of that is the Smiling Friends Go to Brazil episode. Where literally the entire, like, sorry to spoil it if you haven't seen it, literally the entire episode is just them arguing in the airport because Pim forgot to fucking... I'm gonna say Alan forgot to make that reservation, okay? It kind of seems like Alan actually was supposed to do the reservation, but, like, he passed that off on Pim, like, during the argument to just make it not be his problem, basically, you know? But... like, they're arguing for that whole thing, and it feels like they just, like, didn't even script it. It's just, you know, improv, essentially. This also kind of feels like that, but somehow still feels, like, fake and scripted. I don't know how to, like, I don't know how to put it into words. But, you know, we had the scene earlier where they were, I think it was in the last video, where they were talking about some crap, I don't know, and they were around the table, and it was Doug and Malcolm and the woman. I love that she's just the woman now. That's great. I really enjoy that as someone who hates women and minorities. But you know, they were around the table and they were talking about just some like random shit. Doug's prenup, right? Sorry, Donnie's prenup. And we were like, boy, this realistic dialogue sure is terrible. This is, like, poorly written. But, like, this feels like not scripted. This feels like absolute, you know, absolute improv. And yet it still feels super fucking fake. It's weird. That must be a skill that, like, Zach and Michael and the cast of that show have, where they're able to do improv dialogue that doesn't sound fake, because this sounds like I can't imagine that this was scripted, but it sounds like nothing like any normal conversation would ever really go. It's a little closer to that. I'll give them that. It's like slightly closer to what like real people sound like, but not close enough that it's like not noticeable that this is like terrible, you know? I just think it's interesting, even when it's, maybe it is scripted, I don't know, but even when it's seemingly actually improv, it feels so fake, it feels so phony and unrealistic to like what human beings sound like when they have a discussion. Very interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna plan an escape now from this bar so that we can make our way to the dealer's room and we can find some coconut pockets, because that sounds unbelievable. Are you in? You're out.
I actually think I got an in for you. Let me introduce you to somebody.
Oh, cool. You know somebody?
What? I met maybe 3 years ago.
So Christy Alley ate Honey Boo Boo.
Thank God this actress is back.
Did you hear that, Quinn?
Maybe.
Why is the Irish film guy, like, there? Like, why is he filming her? Is this what is this to be used for? I mean, of course, in universe, you know, like in this continuity. Why is this actress just sitting here reading a fucking, like, tabloid and there's a guy filming her? What the fuck is the point of that? This show really doesn't even work on the level that it's trying to work on, because it's trying to be this thing where, like, the crew is part of it. You know, there's two cameramen, Carl and Quinn, the Nazi and the IRA member, obviously, and you know, I mean, like, it doesn't even work in that sense. Like, why? I don't know. I guess you could level this kind of thing at any sort of, like, mockumentary, because that is kind of what this show is. Like, half of it anyway, I guess, is like it's the worst mockumentary of all time. This is like terrible Trailer Park Boys or terrible The Office or something. I'm sure you could ask the same thing, like, why are there cameramen during, like, Jim and Pam's big scene where they kiss or something? You know what I mean? Like, I haven't seen The Office, but that's like an example of, like, why, you know, why would that happen? But that, I mean, that, I don't know. They go to, like, more of a length, I guess, in a show like that. I assume, anyway. They do a little bit in Trailer Park Boys, which I have seen all of. And they go a little bit further with that to be like, yeah, I mean, we've got the guys from SwearNet here, and they're recording us, and the characters aren't necessarily all on board for that, but, like, that's, like, part of the contract or whatever, you know? So Jim and Pam, I have to assume that that's, like, what's going on here, too, you know? I mean, like, they're filming, but they don't do anything to explain that. There's no, like, meta-narrative in this where it's, like, there is a camera crew in the office to film the production of demo reel kind of thing. These are just the cameramen from demo reel who, for no reason in universe, are also filming the characters, like the actors in demo. Like, what the fuck is going on? Why is this guy, like, just standing there with a camera on her while she reads fucking a tabloid? There's no purpose for this to be happening. They spent no time to explain why that would be going on. Maybe I'm just a slightly too autistic and paying too much attention to detail, but I do have to ask. Also, she's reading a page about Michael Vick here. That's funny.
Maybe.
Michael Vick, aka Hassan from 20 years ago. Am I right, chat? Am I right? Am I right? That's right. One air horn, one vuvuzela for Hassan for abusing his dog. That's right. That's right.
Hey! Oh, you really are going through some midlife crisis, aren't you?
Really? Yeah, I was afraid of that.
You all set to see what kind of life is about?
Lead the way.
My pleasure.
Is that Gumby?
Yep. Yeah, it is Gumby.
Is Gumby technically an anime?
No, Gumby's very strictly American, but you'll see a lot of people want to bring back some old school stuff. Steampunk, Imagine Victorian, and today's future.
They're just, like, cutting this guy off. My Uncle Yo, he's, like, not even important. We don't even have to listen to him fucking finish a sentence, goddammit.
Done back then, so...
He's just rambling about some fucking Gumby shit, okay? He's not important to Doug Walker's vision. Alright. Oh, fuck. What is this gay shit? Never mind.
You get a lot of monocles, a lot of browns.
Now, who's this one dressed up as? I don't recognize this one.
I think she's supposed to be a homeless person.
A homeless person?
I was gonna say, yeah.
Oh my god, someone is here dressed up as Nostalgia Critic. This is so embarrassing.
Got me light from Death Note.
You should really sue Doug Walker for, like, immortalizing you in this fucking tragedy of a series.
Gentleman over in Japan named Osamu Tezuka created Astro Boy, one of the first animes. And he loved the big eye because it looked so innocent, it looked so expressive.
I don't even know how to begin to use this, would you, Carl? Yeah. But is it called Sailor Moon because they constantly moon us with the skirts?
No.
You know, it's hard for me, too, because, like I said at the beginning, I said, like, the worst part, not the worst part, but, like, one of the least interesting parts of any Doug Walker thing is when he includes Rob Walker. But I'll admit now, I think maybe the most interesting character in this thing is the Nazi cameraman. I kind of want to know more about Carl Copenhagen. I don't know if there's an episode that goes into more detail about Carl Copenhagen, but I kind of want to know a little bit. Desire to know more intensifies, and I just kind of forgot that he was even here. Again, we have to remember that anybody who's like, you know, any scene that we're seeing here is being filmed by one of the two cameramen. And, yeah, I want to know more about what's going on in Carl Copenhagen's life, man.
She's a reincarnation of a moon princess. All of her teammates are sort of powered by planets.
Sounds trite.
Okay, well, people could say the same thing about Power Rangers.
Well, because they'd be right.
I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch.
I'm just letting you guys, like, have a break for a second, you know. Like, I know this isn't easy to be a viewer, too. You know, I feel bad for you guys. I'm over here, I've got booze. Who's to say all of you guys have booze? Who's to say all of you guys are making a joint right now? Like, it's not easy to be you guys in the audience right now. I just figure maybe you need, like, a moment to just not have to experience while we're watching. Anyway, that shit's over.
I know it's my destiny! Pokemon! My best friend in a world we must defend! Pokemon! Gotta catch 'em all!
It's so true!
You teach me and I'll teach you! Pokemon! Gotta catch 'em all! Gotta catch 'em all! Pokemon!
Hey, honey, it's Donnie.
Donnie, why are you calling?
You know, I just wanted to, you know, check up and stuff, see how things are going without me there.
They're fine as usual.
Hey, have you ever thought about watching anime?
You mean like Pokemon?
No, like, I mean, yeah, that is anime, but I mean, it is a good anime. You know, I didn't think it existed, but there's actually some
Pokemon's fans fucking roasted beyond belief. Eat shit.
There's some real good ones out there, and they're actually somewhat kind of smart.
Like what?
Well, okay, there's a...
Someone in chat just says, I want to commit Persona 3, and that's funnier than any of this video. I hope you know that, chat member. Good job.
There's one called, Princess Monahikan, I think, and it's pretty much about this wolf girl who's fighting these humans from taking over the rainforest.
That sounds like Captain Planet.
Yeah, I'm just realizing that as I'm saying it, but you know what? It's actually done more subtle, like, it actually has a real subtle message.
Which is
save the rainforest.
save the rainforest.
Yeah, okay, I know it doesn't sound very subtle, but it's more subtle.
Sharing is good. Still think it's just a kid's show?
I don't know, it's...
Yes!
Something about being down here, you know? I mean, it just makes me think, like... I don't know, we should try different stuff. We should try seeing different things. Like, even stuff we think might be stupid.
You mean like anal? No, we tried that.
Well, that's fine. Maybe we can do that when I'm in town next.
Okay.
Someone says static shot, no movement. Yeah, I mean, like... I don't know, I have to assume, like, this scene. I know very little about Lost in Translation, but I mean, like, this feels like a scene that would maybe be in a movie like that, right? I don't know if this is like a scene that was like, at all, if it's anything like what happened in that movie. But, I mean, like, yeah, I have to assume that whoever's in charge of cinematography for that movie is, like, doing something interesting with the camera. It's not just, like, a fucking flat shot of Doug Walker laying on a bed fucking talking through a phone. Like, you gotta do something, right? I don't know. Like, I'm no cinematographer, but I feel like if I was in charge of this, I would maybe, like... I don't know, the most basic thing that comes to mind is, like, whenever she's talking, you move the camera to be, like, on the other side of him, where the phone is facing the camera, essentially, right? So it's, like, some kind of, like, contrast or something, And that's not, like, a big brain idea. That's literally, like, the first thing that comes to mind of how I would make this more interesting. Maybe just, like, pan around a little bit, you're like on one side of him and maybe you move the camera slowly to the other side of of his profile, something, like anything that would make this shot more interesting than literally just like him laying in a fucking bed. This, unbelievably bad.
Well then, I will just talk to you later then. Alright, bye. Love you.
In Lost in Translation, it's a flat shot of Scarlett Johansson. Alright, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Sure. But I also feel like in a movie like that, you'd have other parts of the movie that wouldn't be just entirely poorly fucking filmed. So maybe having a scene where it is just like one long flat shot of something wouldn't feel as poorly done as this. You know what I mean? Like, it would feel like maybe it's trying to make a point in some way by just being a flat shot of someone talking on a phone. And, like, you can do that, too. I'm not even saying, like, that's the thing. I'm not even saying that's bad, necessarily. I'm just saying, like, that in context with the rest of this video, and the rest of this whole fucking series, and the rest of everything else Doug Walker has ever made in his goddamn life. It's like, yeah, there's never any creativity at all in the cinematography. At no point do they do anything even remotely fucking interesting. And I mean, that's got to be like Rob Walker's fault, right? He's the one who manages the camera, right? I don't know, like, you can hire people. I'm just saying, like, I know this is like a passion project, whatever, between like some friends and whatever, but like you hired Malcolm. You hired Vagina, whatever her name is. You can hire people. You can get people on board to do, like, cinematography who maybe have, like, slightly more of an idea of what the fuck they're doing. There's a video from, like, a couple years ago. So this is from, like, 11 years ago. Or more. I don't know. YouTube says 11 years ago. That could be 11 years and 364 days. So I don't know exactly how long ago this was, but this is from a while ago. A couple years ago, there was a thing that was like kind of a revisit of Demo Reel, and it was not made by Doug. It was made by some other guy that now works at Channel Awesome, and it's like way better. I remember seeing a video that talked about it, and yeah, I mean, like, it actually has some kind of interesting camera movement and stuff. It's not like a fucking masterpiece, but it's like someone actually had an idea for something they wanted to do, and like where they wanted to place the camera and what they wanted to do with Demo Reel. They actually had an idea. They had any fucking spark of creativity, even slightly. And Doug just doesn't. I mean, like, I don't know, say what you will about him. I don't think he's like a horrible, evil abuser or whatever the fuck. I don't think we need to cancel Doug, but I just think he's extremely untalented. I just think, like, in terms of, and this is coming from somebody who used to watch him a lot. Like, I used to enjoy Nostalgia Critic as a kid. This is a little beyond my time. After I had already stopped watching him. Like, I don't even think I made it to the third Nostalgia Critic movie. I think I fucked off somewhere between the second and the third one, maybe like sometime during, because they released the Suburban Nights like episodically, basically, right? So maybe it was sometime during that. I don't remember exactly. I think it was oh god, I don't remember. I think it was, people in chat figured this out because I remember the exact moment. I remember it was a video where he literally just screams at the top of his lungs for like 30 seconds at the beginning of it. He's talking about, I think it might be the movie North. It might be a movie called North. I don't remember the exact movie. I think it might be that, but like, yeah, he just literally fucking screams for like 30 seconds or more for a funny epic gag. And that was the one where I'm like all at once I realized, oh, this isn't funny. Just my years at that point of watching Nostalgia Critic just culminated in, oh, this sucks actually. And I never watched him again until the streams, until we started watching him ironically, you know. So I used to be a fan. I used to watch bum reviews and shit, you know. This isn't coming from like somebody that's never watched him, but just, yeah, like he just has like, if not no talent, then very little talent. In doing what he wants to do. He's a real example of like Dunning-Krueger, I'd say. Somebody who really thinks he's like a little bit smarter than he actually is. And he tries to like make these fucking videos that are just not, like, nothing that he's ever made has ever really even been fucking competent in like a realistic sense. You know, there's elements of it that you can maybe like look at and praise in some way. But I don't think he's ever really made anything that's even, like, remotely fucking competent. And, I mean, he's still making shit to this fucking day. And again, people have reached, like, a newfound appreciation for him. And I think a lot of it has to do with, like, Oni plays. It's an ironic love for him. Like, yeah, he's come off a lot better in the modern day than, like, Linkara. Sure, but that's like a fucking race against a retard. Like, yeah, congratulations for winning that one. Yeah. He's not as big of a fucking loser as Linkara. Amazing. Good job. Clap. You won. I don't think that's much of like much of an accomplishment. You know, when you actually watch his shit, it's just like staggeringly poorly done in every way. And I think it's interesting. There is a phenomenon. Somebody super chatted, Big Ron super chatted, and we'll get to the super chats in a bit. Thank you. But somebody super chatted, just like, have you watched the new Ralph the Movie Maker short film? Like, obviously I haven't, because no one does. You know, I'm not trying to be like a huge dick here, but like, yeah, no one's gonna really watch that. But like, if you do watch his movies and his short films and stuff, yeah, they're not like great either. I mean, I don't know. There is something to be said for the person who is a critic, just actually not being very good at all at the thing that, like, putting into practice their own criticisms, I guess you could say. Like, he's got a lot to say about, you know, bad movies from the 80s or whatever, but he can't do shit. I mean, he can't do fucking shit. That first part 2, but that first video, the Dark Knight Begins Rising or whatever it's called, it ends with him like editing out Malcolm's like rant, right? But then he goes and he says something like, "Now I'm going to tell you about lighting," and it's like, no one has ever been worse at lighting an internet series than you, Doug. That's one of your worst fucking features, is like, you have no idea how to light a fucking scene. I'm gonna be real, I have no idea how to light a fucking scene either. So that's, I think, an example of like, yeah, I'm criticizing him. If I were to put my own shit into practice, yeah, I don't know the ins and outs of like lighting a fucking scene. I'm not gonna pretend I do. But I guess that is the thing, like, you know it when you see it. Like, I don't know how to light a scene like this. I know this ain't it. You know? I don't know what specific technical things I would need to do to make this make sense in like film language. But I know it when I see it, and this is not it. This is just not it. Anyway, the ramble aside, yeah, I don't know. It's just very interesting to look at something from Doug Walker and just try to, like, actually piecemeal pick apart all of the things that he's doing wrong at any given time. And it is basically most of the things that he's doing that are just terrible. And then there's just a guy who comes along, and I forget his name. Someone in chat probably mentioned it before when I brought this up, but yeah, somebody who works with Channel Awesome, at least as of a couple years ago, worked with Channel Awesome and made like a 10-year anniversary or something like that, you know, that was for Demo Reel. And it actually had like an interesting... It had something interesting about it. Like, it was trying a little bit to be a little more interesting than what Doug does here. And yeah, just leave Doug in charge of anything. And I mean, like, he's one of the better parts of the episode of Smiling Friends that he shows up in. But that's because he's a funny lolcow. It's like the Chris Chan reference in episode 1 of season 3. It's like Perry Caravello in the Salty episode, you know? It's not like he's doing a great job. It's just like he's doing his iconic victory dance for us. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And that's why he's good in that. But if he had anything to do with the actual production of that episode, it would have sucked so much shit, unbelievably.
Yeah, it was smart.
Thanks, Doug.
Did you hear that, Quinn?
Thanks for making another classic film. Someone's sleeping after me, Lucky Charms! Oh my god! I didn't realize we were so close to the end of this fucking garbage. Alright, is there any more after the... No, we just do credits on this one. Fuck, there's a part 2, isn't there? Yeah, a bunch of these have part 2s. That's a shame. I really, man, like, you don't have enough of an idea to make it make sense. And fucking 11 years ago, I missed Demo Reel. Holy fuck. Oh my god. You know I'm not allowed to say kill yourself on YouTube. I'm not allowed to say that, so I'm not going to say that to that guy, but Jesus Christ, what a terrible opinion. Yeah, but yeah, like these are like longer. They don't have much. It's amazing when you think about it. Like the Dark Knight one too was also 2 parts, and we watched both parts of it, and it's so fucking long. Like that's like 50 minutes of footage right there, isn't it? And you could easily cut that down to be 1 part. That's maybe that long, if not shorter. And yet it's 2 parts, and it's the same fucking thing with this, like all of these, that just, they're so long in the fucking tooth, they don't need to be that long. And yet there's multiple fucking part 2s on these, like, just condense it down to part 1, Doug. Part 2.
Tacoma! I think he's been shot! Oh, look at all the blood. It's all sticky and gooey.
Wait a minute.
Is that an Irish tradition?
Ah, try it. It's sweet.
It's delicious. You are one tasty black man.
Lingonberry syrup.
He smells like...
White woman says what?
Pancakes.
Swedish pancakes.
They pelted me with it. Said it was a warning.
Swag.
Those sweet filmmaking bastards.
What are we gonna do?
I'll cook us up some Irish bacon. The least we can do is make them part of a complete breakfast.
Alright, so I don't know what this one is. It doesn't have a label, so that could... I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, wherever you are, yeah!
Well, clearly they don't know the fun we're having.
No, I have actually never taken the fun to that level. I've never done screaming out in the hallway. I got that out of my system in college.
By the way, whether or not...
So did Doug fuck Uncle Yo? What do we think? You know, Hang on. Someone already says 100%. You know, this is a stream of many polls. We're democratically electing whether or not Doug fucked Uncle Yo.
This is gonna be good or bad, the no label.
100%.
You have fun with that tomorrow, sir.
It kind of tastes like jelly bean vaginas.
2 jelly bean vaginas. Like, there are some people who study and micromanage games of Pokemon. Like, when they're running around randomly, they take all the fun out of it when they just make it too complicated.
Pokemon's a game?
Meanwhile, Doug takes all the fun out of making a video just by making the fucking video.
My God, you two are dorks.
Stop! This is cool stuff right here.
I'm having a good time.
I'm having a great time learning about stuff that I will never look up later.
A verp. It's a vomit verp. That's the thing that you wanna bring up to your dentist, isn't it? Well.
Was that your Tim Allen impression?
That was a terrible Tim Allen impression, yeah. It is word of mouth. It is community. It is meeting someone else and then sharing and swapping.
Could you send that word of mouth my way by any chance? That'd be great. I could get more people to look at demo reel. That'd be wonderful.
If you make them laugh afterward, they come back to you all the time.
I think they laugh, but not for the right.
It's true. I used to watch Nostalgia Critic and I would laugh, and now I'm coming back to him 15 years later. And you know, I'm not laughing really anymore, but I mean I am still coming back. It's true.
I don't know. I mean, it's like I try to
94% yes, by the way.
You know, I mean, and that's see, to me, that's showing how we're like sort of above them, and like how we can do it better because we're seeing the problems and we're acknowledging it, and that's what's so great. Don't let the burp get in the way of my excellent thought there. I think it's a very good thought.
It was a good bubble. It's expanding. You've been bashing almost everything now, which is fine.
Bashing
a lot
opinions.
of people do that. I do that nonstop, but also the stuff that I like. What do you come back to that you enjoy at least? Is this enjoyment, or are you just Sisyphus walking the rock up the hill again and again?
You ever see a movie called Blue Patches?
I've never heard of Blue Patches.
A lot of people haven't. It's my favorite movie.
If you were gonna pitch it to me as someone who cared about it, wow, how can I care about it?
No, I was gonna mute it while I was doing on my little plate here, but it's like, you know, what's the point? I mean, like, if someone leaves a comment and they're like, hey, I could hear you scraping your weed plate while we were watching episode 5 of Demo Reel, like, you're just gonna get banned for life. I don't know what to tell you. You do not exist to me as a human being who deserves respect. I just, like...
The acting's really good. I don't know, there's just something about the way that they do it that's just, you just see something, you just say, that's perfect. And you can't explain why, it just is.
You know, if you want to learn more about it, check it out. I'm sure you can find it.
I mean, I got you here right now.
No, if you really...
Who's in it?
There's nothing I can say about it that it doesn't say for itself. Now let's just leave it at that.
I'm gonna have some more of this. I liked this.
Are you sure that is wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it. I can handle it. I'm fine.
It doesn't sound like a good idea to me. I'm just telling you right now.
You know what?
I'm fine.
Fuck it! Fuck you, Nostalgia Critic! You're making me drink more! Not just with your shit-ass video, but with your fucking peer pressure, you cunt!
Fine, Mr. Hollywood. It's light. You can see through it.
I really don't think you should have any more of that.
I'm fine, sir. What is the worst that can happen?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was beautiful.
Is the toilet closed? You really couldn't even just open the toilet. Are you kidding me? He's like, oh, I'm gonna vomit into the toilet.
Oh my god.
Like, he's not even, there's a trash can there. I thought for a second maybe I'm being too much of an asshole. He vomits into the trash can. We can hear the toilet flushing, though. I guess he closes it. Does he close it?
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay, alright. Too much of an asshole. He does close it. He's a lady when he vomits. He wants to clear up all the evidence immediately. Fair.
Oh my god.
That was beautiful.
Delicious. So did you get a good look at them?
They wore masks.
What were you doing out there?
I thought they were after you. Did you notice anything weird today?
Well...
Kirstie Alley did eat Honey Boo Boo, so I mean there was that.
Hello?
Go to the window.
Okay.
Do you like remaking movies?
Yeah.
Well, not for long. Ooh, is that your spine starting to shiver?
Is that your car being towed?
Just a second. Yo! Hey! I got a handicap sticker!
So how long, I'm going really far into like overly autistically micro-analyzing this.
All of us are autistic.
You know.
Hey, who here loves trains?
But like, how long would they have had to have been parked there for their cars to be towed? They're in like a pretty remote location. You can see through the window here. There's not like a bunch of buildings out there. Who's coming along at this time of night to tow their fucking car? You know, like out of nowhere. I mean, they would have to have been there like all day, basically, right? How long were they fucking there plotting this out? In a Scream mask, I guess. I know, I'm like overly analyzing. I'm not pretending that I'm not overly analyzing it. I'm just saying, you know, like these little things, they add up. When you talk about it, it's like it's just one little thing. Like, okay, that doesn't matter that much. When there's like 500 little things that I can nitpick, though, like that's not a nitpick anymore. That's just a pick. That's just like a macro pick, if anything.
And you didn't think that was weird?
I thought he was trick-or-treating.
In December?
Maybe he was from a different time zone. I don't know. He never came back.
That's probably because he was too busy turning me into Denny's Grand Slam.
Okay, some don't allow it at all overnight, but like, you'd have to have like a tow truck like going around that area, you know, like actively going through and like, oh, that guy's parked there, and you know, I just don't know if that's like gonna happen. It looks like a pretty remote spot. Maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know.
These two got served.
I just don't get it. Why now?
Don't you see? Danny's gone.
It's a cinema
We're out.
Ding!
They're trying to separate us.
Hey, Donnie. How come you want to make movies if all you do is criticize them?
We really are getting into like existential Doug Walker commentary here, aren't we? I mean, like, this is not even... It was a little bit funny before when I'm like, oh, haha, he accidentally made this thing that's like parodying his... like paralleling his own life, but I don't even think it's that accidental. I think this is maybe at most an exaggeration. Man. Oh man, and it was so poorly received and continues to be so poorly received. It's incredible. God, that's depressing. That is so depressing. There's little that's more depressing than failed art. Someone puts their fucking heart and soul and like life experience and their vulnerabilities into something, and then it's just like, it's just terrible. That sucks, man. That just sucks.
Well, in my opinion, Hollywood's got it coming. So, this is independent filmmakers' crusade against Hollywood? Have you ever...
Alan Sampson says he leans more into it in later episodes. Why did you watch this? Why did you watch this? I'm gonna fucking grill the fuck out of you on Saturday, motherfucker.
Have you ever tried going out there?
I don't need to. I know there's bad stuff out there.
There's bad... What, like an X?
Just bad stuff. I mean, everything I've heard about Hollywood has never been good. You know, they make these movies that are supposed to make you feel really good, you know, and make you escape the pains of your real life. But when you go to Hollywood, the pain is there. It's always there, and Hollywood never lets you forget that.
You know, I said earlier, and I went off on like a little bit of a tangent about like, you know, it's nice that they're trying to do something that's a little bit, you know, a little bit more meta and an overarching plot to this. I take that back. We're spending so much time on like the dry backstory of Donnie Dupree, and I don't care, and he's such a bad actor, and it just keeps getting worse and worse. I mean, like, at least try to make jokes. Try to make jokes.
Have you even, like, lived in California? Like, have you ever...
to live in California. I've heard enough about it, you know?
You've heard? And what have you, what, A&E, like, murder mysteries, or what?
Yeah, that's right, Uncle Yo. Get into the prone bone position.
Mother told you to stay away from Hollywood? Was that it? You never said, was she stage or screen? Like, what would I know her from?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
You had 6 of those, man. Yes.
Why are they sharing a hotel room? That's my other question, right? Like, I mean, like, I guess it's just such a cheap, like, production studio or whatever, demo reel studios, you know, like, they couldn't afford, presumably this was supposed to be, Donnie and Carl Copenhagen's room, because Carl is still filming this whole thing. So presumably this bed was this was gonna be a 2-person like room with Carl. They couldn't afford to get 2 separate rooms, and now Carl's just gonna have to like sleep in the fucking bath or something, while one of Doug's fucking young escorts comes along, Uncle Yo or whatever his name of the night is, and he just sleeps in the other bed, I guess. I mean, it would be better if they were in the same bed, but, you know, that's fan fiction for later.
We'll do this the Irish way.
Oh, firearms and alcohol. There's a safe combination.
Would you rather be sober when the IKEA bunch comes and makes a rooty-tooty fresh and fruity breakfast platter out of your house? Me?
No, I'd rather go rooty-tooty, point and shooty, and fucking kill him.
Be ready for him.
Don't worry, Tacoma. I'm a security guard, and Quinn's military background is...
unfucking defeated.
What could go wrong?
I guess you're right. Oh. Hey, this stuff's pretty good.
Made a great after-school snack.
It's because I'm Irish. I like to drink after fucking school. I was in grade 6 and I was still drinking after school because I'm Irish and I pronounce film like film for no fucking reason.
Hear that?
Rebecca?
Someone says this is the most boring video Claw has watched on stream this whole year. You're probably right. There are videos that I've clicked off that were more interesting than this, but this is like the mandate of the stream, is we're watching this whole fucking demo reel. Or at least some of it. We skipped past the fucking Wreck-It Ralph one.
Carl, what the hell's going on in there? What you might call shore leave.
Are those two slave Leias and a sexy Pikachu?
Yeah.
How the hell did you get them?
Here's a tip here, Director. Groan accent.
Well, I literally can't speed it up. It won't let me. I really would. I would speed it up if I could. I can't do it. It's true. I can't do it. You can see I'm trying to speed it up, but it won't let me. It won't let me. The liberals won't let me speed up the video. It's true.
Now who wants to see my Pokeballs?
You see, the joke is because he's there with, like, hookers, and he says, who wants to see my Pokeballs? Because he wants to show them his balls, because balls. Robert, I need to show you my balls.
Shirley Temple.
Is this that fucker? I was about to use a slur. Is this that F slur? Is this that bundle of sticks, Aaron Hansen? Oh boy, I didn't know we got extra fucking cameos in this video. That's so great. I'm so happy.
Tom Pinkty?
Yeah, I'm Eager Raptor.
Diane Dupre.
Nice to meet you.
Fucking hate Ego Raptor, man. I mean, jokes aside, this is how you want your anime convention to go.
Donnie, hey! Y'all set to hang out today?
Not exactly.
Donnie, this guy. We're talking about anime. They hang out talking about Pokemon? It's crazy, dude. Oh my god. Dude!
Looks like you guys had a lot of fun drinking last night.
I don't drink.
No, that's just how he is in real life, an incoherent fuckhead.
I'm really confused. How does this work? Do we talk to them?
They're in costume, they're in character. They're from Utna, we engage, and we talk to them. If you want, someone will come by with a Diet Coke or something sugary on a plate, and then we leave disappointed.
Are they maids? Because I thought this was a maid cafe.
They don't have to be maids, they're in costume.
Can I give you anything to eat or drink today? What do they serve at maid cafe?
Do you have anything on tap?
Who do I tell the order to?
Okay. He counts as the maid, because he's standing.
So he's a maid?
Sure.
So what do we talk about?
I mean, you could talk about new friends that you made this weekend. I mean, you could talk about how much of a great Metal Gear awesome time you had last night with your new tall best friend.
That's so funny, bro. Metal Gear awesome. Crab battle, am I right? Haha, Sonic was never good. Haha.
Sir, I don't even drink. I'm just naturally 5 years old.
Why don't you talk to the two anime girls about that time Ego Raptor had to say the N-word like 500 times in his car after driving a black guy home to the airport or whatever? Because that's a story. I mean, like, I don't know. Again, I've just only heard... That's just a rumor that I've heard, you know, but, like, it's funny enough that I want it to be true, and I'm manifesting that that's true, goddammit.
Wasn't there anyone else there to shower you with Pokemon-related jokes?
Tournament ended at 7.
Well, I watched Speed Racer.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was.
I can't do a skip pull a second time. You're gonna have to... It's only like 5 minutes, bro. Some people are in the crystal for a century. It's only like five more minutes. Come on, it's not that bad. This can't be that bad. Come on. One Piece was this at this point? This was like... It's like 2014 or something, right? So it would have been like Whole Cake or something? I don't know. This is post-time skip, at least. Yeah, we did already do this, but it's meant to show Donnie Dupree's dissatisfaction with his lifestyle, where he just like meets a guy and then just disregards him like yesterday's cabbage, and then he goes and hangs out with Ego Raptor, the notorious slut Ego Raptor, and his wife, who looks like a foot. Well, she's not here right now, but I have to assume she showed up at some point. You know, it's meant to show that Doug is like growing dissatisfied with the life that he lives. And, you know, he's looking for meaning. He's looking for real meaning. And maybe he'll find it in his wife again. Like, we don't know. You know, that's the plot of this show that's going... It's very deep stuff. I just can't understand it. Okay. Or Dressrosa.
You teach me and I'll teach you. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all.
Man, Dressrosa was good. I stopped reading after Wano. Like, I finished Wano, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take a break, and I'm gonna come back to it in a little while. Wano was really good, but I think, like, Whole Cake, Dressrosa era, that is, like, peak One Piece, I gotta say. Although it does have some problems. It does sideline, like, half the cast for entire arcs. I mean, that's no good. You don't want that. I'll give you that. He's calling his wife again, isn't he? I mean, like, on some level, we have to give this some props for, like, being experimental, I guess. You know, it's not... Every episode of Demo Reel is not exactly the same. They're doing interesting, different things here, I guess? But I can't shake the suspicion that this is kind of just... essentially just the Adam Sandler play of, let's film a thing at this anime convention so we can all go fuck off and hang out at an anime convention, and then film, like, 20 minutes of footage in between, you know? I kind of feel like that's mostly why this is happening. But, I mean, I don't know, in-universe, meta-narratively, whatever the fuck, it feels like, it's interesting to have something like this. The episodes themselves are not interesting. This two-parter, it sucks, it's stupid, it sucks, and I hate it, but... you know, in concept, I mean, it could have been good, maybe. That's the best I can say. It could have been good.
So, what do you think? Worst meal ever?
I'll say. What kind of maid cafe actually has men in it?
So, I mean, you're all set to go? You got your ticket?
Yeah, I leave today, back to Chicago.
Yeah. Windy City. Have fun, man. I mean, have a safe flight. Was
Yeah.
I had a good time.
Yeah, it was definitely an experience, to say the least.
Well, good luck with it, man. Good luck with the projects and everything else you got going.
Yeah.
The guy with the CCCP shirt. That's great.
You too, man. You too.
That's excellent. See ya, Uncle Yo. See ya never in nothing ever again. Bye. Doug actually, from what I remember, did have some real, like, mysterious energy with Uncle Yo. Like, during the pop quiz hotshot episode that had him, wasn't he, like, mogging Uncle Yo the entire time, basically? I vaguely remember that he was like, it wasn't even mogging, it was like he was, I don't know, emasculated by Uncle Yo being there, and he seemed to be, like, very offended and, like, insecure or something. It was weird. Like, I'm just saying, I get yaoi energy from these two a little bit. I'm just saying.
inception, where you don't know if everything was actually a dream or not. It actually was a dream. In fact, all of it was just a hallucinogenic fantasy brought on by Jack before he died in Titanic.
What's funny here is I've never watched Lost in Translation, but I do know the thing at the end where it's like, what did he say to her? Or whatever. I'm familiar with that. And I'm familiar with the fact that the concept of this scene is literally just him, like, shitting all over that concept in art. That's really funny, Doug. That's so funny. It's not the first time. Like, they actually had that. They basically had that in the first fucking video, too, right? Where it was the ending of The Dark Knight Rises. Oh, Alfred should just be looking up at something and smiling, and we don't know what he sees, and the audience can argue about it or whatever. And Doug was like, no, I stand in deliberate opposition to that. We're gonna know exactly what he sees because he's gonna fucking tell us. And that wasn't very funny, but now we get to this, and it's basically the same thing again, but just, like, more specifically based on a movie that actually did that. I just hate it. I hate the concept of it. I hate it.
At the end of 2001: A Space Odyssey, he pretty much just becomes the next evolution of mankind. Except he sees the Earth as one giant teat to suck on, and that's really gonna suck for us, no pun intended. And in Lost in Translation, when Bill Murray is whispering to Scarlett Johansson, he's really just telling her where to find a good sushi place. There, that's 4 open endings you don't have to worry about anymore.
I'm in Chicago next April.
Look me up, man.
I will. Have a great flight.
You too.
Take care, man.
Where did Donnie go? Oh, boy, I tell you, that was a trip. That was definitely a trip. I mean, it's one of those...
Who's filming? I'm sorry, I know I'm like a giant autistic about this or whatever, but like, who's filming? If there's 2 cameramen, right, in this series. Carl doesn't know where Donnie went. We cut to him in a cab with another cameraman filming him. Quinn is, like, at the fucking office, right? With the scared people or whatever is going on. Who's filming him? I'm sorry, but that matters. Like, it does, if you're gonna make the fucking cameramen characters, it kind of matters who's fucking filming the characters. You made the choice of making Carl Copenhagen and Quinn fucking characters. And now you're flagrantly disregarding that entire concept to just fucking have a scene where he's just in a car and he's just being filmed, I guess, by someone. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Trips where, yeah, some bad stuff happened, but you feel a little wiser, no? You feel a little wiser. So whose idea was it to, actually send a car to pick me up?
It's unwatchable!
Nice holding the sign up and everything, but who came up with that? Was that Rebecca or Tacoma or... Was that their idea too, to hold the gun in my face and, Hi!
So the Swedish mafia, the film mafia, is holding the camera. I guess that must be who it is. Okay, alright, I answered it. Maybe they answered me with that. They're like doing, what would you call it? Like a ransom video or whatever, I guess so. Is there anything more to this? No. That's the video. Alright. That's the video. It's 8:43. Do I want to keep going? I don't know. I think maybe... how long is the next one? If it's another, like, fucking 40-minute... God damn it, it's another 16-minute video and it's part 1! Or it's another fucking movie I didn't goddamn watch! Are there any of these fucking... There's none of these movies that I've even watched. Like, that's the worst part of this. Is that there's not even, like, one of these movies that I've actually watched. Dark Knight, I guess, right? And then other than that, it's like Wreck-It Ralph, Lost in Translation, Blair Witch Hangover, and then Blue Patches, and I don't even know what Blue Patches is, and then there's a demo reel finale that's 32 minutes and 55 seconds. You know what? We made it through, like, roughly half of this series. Let's say next Thanksgiving we do more demo reel. Maybe we'll get to it before then. Maybe I'll completely run out of stream ideas and do this again before then. But like I think I'm good. I don't know. I gotta go eat some food or something. This was a miserable and awful experience, and I had a lot of fun. It was a great time. We're gonna do some super chats. Thank you for showing up, people. Thank you. The Nostalgia Critic demo reel power hour has ended. I think we will, because we're about halfway through it. We're gonna maybe finish this another time, and I think that'll be fine. Let me get some music going here. We did Griffin, Red Queen to Griffin 3 last time. That's a good album. It's a good album, but let's do... I don't know. Let's do fucking... You know... Not that album. No. No, not that one. Not that one. Definitely not that. Who put this in here? Why does my music collection have Lady Gaga now? We're gonna find something. We'll find something good. We'll find something good here. Let's see here. Something I want to play. Something I actually want to have on for the finale. You know what? Redditor Atheism album that I was getting into recently from Nightwish. Let's put on some fucking Nightwish, because why not? Thank you everybody for stopping by. And it's time for some more super chats here. Let's see here. $2 from Shaft Slammer. Hope you're eating good and getting drunk and high. I'm probably about to get some pizza, and I am doing both of those other things, so that's good. $5 from Cutie Apple Pie. Happy almost Boxing Day, Claw. Here's some money. You know, the great thing about Boxing Day and Black Friday is that we just, like, don't even get deals anymore. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, that you don't even, like, get a deal for fucking Boxing Day or Black Friday. Black Friday is a week now. It's a week-long celebration of getting, like, the same caliber of deals you would get in fucking any other flyer. You know? Like, I got my Switch 2 because fucking Metroid Prime 4 is coming out, but at first I was like, oh, do you think it's gonna go on sale at all for Black Friday? Everybody I knew was like, fucking no! Fucking, it's a lie. I mean, I got like a magic bullet for $20. One of those blenders, because my old blender that I did the cooking streams with, fucking kaput. I mean, it barely fucking functions at all anymore. At least now I got a magic bullet next time I do a cooking stream. You know, God bless, rest in peace, King Cobra, cooking stream coming sometime soon, hopefully. You know, that's gonna be good. We got a new blender, everybody, but it was $20. And I feel like I overpaid for it, because honestly, it's kind of a piece of shit, too. It's also a piece of shit. I don't know. $5 from Pepsi Apocalypse. Remember Todd in the Shadows? Remember Film Brain? Remember Linkara, the light he did bring? Yeah, and then Mary Had a Little Lamb just starts playing. $10 from Isaiah. Happy Thanksgiving. Spend this on alcohol. That's what I would have spent it on. Well, I mean, I've got alcohol. I've got so much more of this bottle left. You don't even want to know. I got a little toasty tonight. People in chat were going, oh my god, he's drunk. I'm a lot less drunk than I've been on stream before, goddammit. And I only make this a special occasion thing now. When in this house, when we watch Nostalgia Critic and suffer, we drink, goddammit. But you know, I got a lot more there that I can have at a later date, and that's fine. 28 months from Shun Kurosaki. A whole 28 moths. A terrifying number to some. Thanks for streaming all these years, Claw. Stay rad. I intend to stay rad, and more videos are coming out, and fucking the best music you've ever heard is coming out soon. It's gonna be so amazing. It's gonna be so amazing. Thank you for 28 moths. You know, you better keep those fucking moths away from Dion Cole, or he's gonna have a goddamn meltdown. $5 from Bungie Gummy. I don't usually get headaches, but I've been suffering through a bad one since the stream started. Coincidence? I think not! No. Doug Walker gave you brain cancer. You better sue him for that. $2 from Dr. Storm. Swag dates these more than anything else does. I don't even remember anyone saying swag, but that is, yeah, that's bad. You don't want to bring up swag in 2025, goddammit. Oh man. Psy feeling okay with 14 months. Haven't caught a stream in a while due to life circumstances, but hey, finally getting to move into a new apartment. Keep up the cringe, Claw. Oh, there's so much more coming. I'm gonna give a little inside baseball. Before the end of the year, I'd really like to try to get out, because the Cine Bear video is about to come out next few days. I really want to get it out before the end of the month, and hopefully I will. It's almost done, so hopefully there's not too many problems in finishing it. But before the end of the year, I'd really like to get out Sonic Sega Gamer Part 4, just as like a little Christmas present for people, you know. It's been a little while since Part 3. Part 4 is pretty fun. You know, there's some really good moments in Part 4. I think people might enjoy it. But I also have another video project planned. All I will say is it is reminiscent of the Onision video from like 7 years ago or whatever. The first video that people really found my channel through. I was thinking about it. I was like, you know, there is an individual that's popular that I've been wanting to talk about in a video for a long time. And that is what I did with the Onision video. And how did I do that? And I've got some ideas, but you know, December of this year is planned to be pretty action-packed. Let me put it that way. Let me see here. $5 from a classy captain. Sega really are missing out not having it at like $40 or $50. People would buy that like hotcakes. People would that it like hotcakes is what that actually says. But yeah, the Sonic racing game. I don't know, man. $100 fucking Canadian or more. It's like I'm just not buying that. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know. There are games I'll pay that much for shamefully. A fucking kart racer is not one. It's just not one. If they made Sonic R2, then I would pay $150 for it, goddammit. Raise the price even further, I don't even give a shit. Sonic in a fucking car, though, like shitty kart racer with a bunch of items where you're in first place and then you lose because you got unlucky with with an item. Yeah, not paying $100 for that. No, thank you. No. Maybe on a sale. Maybe. $5 from Big Ron 1995. Hey, Claw, have you seen Ralph the Movie Maker's latest short film? It's only 3 minutes long, but it's insanely bad. It actually makes Doug look like Kubrick. I haven't, and I'm not going to. I mean, I can't imagine it's that. Okay, hang on. Okay. What's the new short film, huh? The Quintessential Quartet follows a team of wannabe superheroes. Alright. Man, Weak Fantasy is such a fucking great song. Lust for Fantasy! The quintessential quartet. Alright, you got 3 minutes and 44 seconds more video to watch, everybody. Let's do it. Come on now.
I can't believe you took shotgun again, Sally.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, please tell me it's supposed to feel like a... please tell me it's supposed to feel like a Len Kabaczynski film. Please tell me the directive to the actors was make it seem like a movie from Donald Farmer.
Bob never takes shotgun, and he's just peachy.
Look, the only reason I don't sit in the front is I don't want one of those red light cameras to get a glimpse of this face.
All right, can you quiet down back there, please? Thank you. We're already late. I'm trying to drive.
You know, we'd be more fashionable in our lateness if we weren't.
Well, we really didn't move out here because I wanted to be the hotshot doctor and the new werewolf town.
Caught up in trivial duties, Rory.
Superhero 101, Jerry. Can't even ignore a kitten in a tree, right? All right?
Oh, hi. Sorry, where are my manners? We are, of course, the quintessential quartet.
So you really dubbed over all of this dialogue? I like, that's bad. That's really bad. I'm just amazed. I've enjoyed Ralph the Movie Maker in the past, but it really is. I mean, like, I'll stand up for Space Cop mostly because I just find those guys funny, right? Like, Space Cop's not great. I think it's like a fucking few steps above something like this. People want to shit on Space Cop, and it's like, it is probably the best movie associated with, like, internet film reviewers. That's not a high bar at all, and that's the problem. But, like, that is, like, a semi-competent film. Where they're not... Oh my god. Oh my god.
Premiere of Superheroes of Essex County.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
from Middlesex.
Language, young lady. I'm Jerry, fast man alive. I mean, you already know that. This is Sally, disappearing chick.
Can't show it off now, though. Dad replenished my blood sugar.
Can't rush things. This is
Don't have Carl's fucking Copenhagen blend or whatever.
Bob, fruity cereal man. Is that what they're calling me nowadays? That's what I'm calling you. And this is Rory, our leader. I was gonna say village idiot, but he's a strong guy, so we can use him. And
This, I'm just amazed by this, I guess, because, like, I guess part of this, it feels like something you might see. Like, this feels like alternate universe Trailer Park Boys, where they're, like, introducing themselves, and it's, like, again, like, kind of a mockumentary style kind of thing. But it's, like, all dubbed over, and it's just so bad. It just seems so bad so far.
we're at a pool party at Mr. Magic
Why
House.
is there a piss filter?
Yeah, they're pretty funny.
My strength propels me forward. Hey, Bunny, look at this. I can play the tuba. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry.
Can't be easy playing host.
Well, that's where my unbeatable power to cast projections of myself comes in handy.
Like, I'm not a film guy. I don't know how to make a fucking movie either. I'll be real, but I do understand that you can get microphones for, like, outdoor scenes. You don't need to dub over all your dialogue. I bet it's Ralph the Movie Maker filmed this and it was all, like, windy, you know? It all had, like, windy noise in the background, so he was like, let's just dub it over. Maybe it's meant to be this way, and I mean, I don't know. I just don't know if I believe that after watching fucking demo reel for like 12 hours or however long it was. But I don't know if this is meant to be this way. It's tough to sell me on it's supposed to be bad, haha. You know, there's like a new fucking Sharknado movie coming out. Like, it's tough to sell me on that. So, like, all I'm saying is there's ways to film people talking in, like, outdoor scenes where you don't fucking dub over them like a Len Kabaczynski movie.
You know, the funny thing is, I've traveled to many strange realities, and I've vanquished interdimensional creatures, but I've never been to outer space.
I for sure had you pegged to be a stargazer.
We went there together. Stars wouldn't be the only thing I'm gazing at.
Oh, stop. Oops. You breached the eczema.
What's going... I don't even know what's going on.
You just needed to bathe? No wonder you smell like crud.
Hey, that's disrespectful. At least Betty back there liked my jackknife.
Hello? Right now? There's a problem at City Hall. It's on fire. We have to go.
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Thank you.
Oh, quick Starbucks run first.
What about aloe? I got burnt.
There's people burning at City Hall.
I can refresh my skin.
I don't... It's coffee, burnt skin. We'll deal with that later. We got to get to City Hall.
I need Starbucks.
All right, Starbucks first.
And shootings.
Okay, start.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
That's your short film? Someone wrote this? 2 people wrote this?! The filmmakers would like to thank all these people. That's such a... The filmmakers. Yeah, man. I don't know if it's exactly... I still think Demo Reel is worse. Like, that's kind of bad, but it's not Demo Reel. Demo Reel's worse. Demo Reel goes on so much longer. That one gets in and out in like less than 5 minutes. I can appreciate that about it. It's not good, but it doesn't take forever. $10 from Ilifinwe. No message, but thank you. $2 from Fancy Dan. It's incredibly user-coded when you think about it. Yeah. Remember Barney? Remember the Rugrats? Remember the Wiggles and all the fun they had? $2 from Dr. Storm. Doug is a proto-user who many evolved from. Again, I mean, like, we had the poll earlier, which was about let me get the music going again. Fucking weak fantasy. We had the poll going earlier, which was about did Doug Walker like unintentionally lead to like Ready Player One and the nostalgia boom, the here's the 15th Ghostbusters remake kind of thing that we are kind of still in, but not as much anymore. That the era of that has kind of like waned a little bit. And I don't think he's responsible really, but I do think he is. Oh, big sneeze. I don't think he's responsible, really. But I do think he is, like, kind of the target audience for that sort of shit, basically. I mean, I don't know if he really is. I don't know if he really was going to every one of those movies with fucking bated breath. But, like, you know, I can believe it. I can easily believe it. He is... It's like his generation of guy who can't let go of his toys from when he was 5 really dominated the fucking, like, landscape for a while. For a while. There was a lot of that. And we still have that. It's not over. But it's less than it was. There was just like a sickening boom of nostalgia pandering. And, like, remember that thing? And, you know, yeah, it's not as bad as it once was. But it's pretty bad. It's still pretty bad. And it always was terrible. We're lucky that it's not as bad as it once was now. £5 from Vortex Killer. You couldn't even call this satire because that would be too generous. I mean, I think it's trying to be, but yeah, it's like failing at being satire, basically. $2 from Mixax Mar. The hat stays on. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're not fucking Doug with the fedora on, or the Nostalgia Critic hat, either or, then you're not really fucking Doug. I mean, that's like That's like a pretty core part of his identity at this point. $5 from Artistic Wolf. Was not expecting this day to have a chance to criticize Uncle Yo, who's the only public figure who ever yelled at me for not laughing at his jokes. Well, you know, like, that could still happen someday. Like, I mean, there's every chance that the next stream I could be, like, yelling at you for not finding my jokes funny. So, just, you know, keep yourself in line, motherfucker. That's all I'm saying. You're not gonna laugh at Uncle Yo, and before long, you're not even gonna laugh at me. And I'm the funniest guy who's ever lived. So, I mean, like, you've clearly got some problems, man. That's all I'm saying. $5 from Lobster Guy. Crazy how both their hairlines are eroding away as we see it. Also, apple pie is gross.
Your mom is gross.
Apple pie is pretty good. What's wrong with you? It's like the best kind of pie. What the fuck? Cherry's okay, too. I mean, like, don't make me eat fucking pecan or pineapple. Not pineapple. What's the other one? Pumpkin. People like pumpkin pie. It's like pumpkin is not even very good at all. I mean, you're gonna complain about apple pie. Why don't you just move to China already, fucker? $2 from Just Larm. Who de fiddle de Phoenix, don't you know? Yeah, I mean, it's a fiddle-de-dee moment all around every time Quinn's on camera. $5 from Louis Bloom. Please to touch modify $5 super chat. I wish we could see Dog Walker try stand-up comedy. I love watching people who think they're funny. Bomb emoji on stage. I think Doug Walker, if he tried stand-up, would be able to get enough people in to, like, fill out the room who do find him funny or are sycophants, that it wouldn't really be that funny. Like, you know, he would have a terrible stand-up set, but I don't think it would be, like, as bad as you're expecting it to. If he went to just a random, like, comedy club and did, like, open mic night, yeah, it'd probably be pretty bad. People would probably boo. But, I mean, like, realistically speaking, if he were to do that, it would probably be with the advance warning to his audience that would allow a lot of people to, like, fill in the seats. And then anything he says would just be, ha 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 ha, I also know what that is! So, like, I don't think it would be exactly what you're expecting, but it wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be good. $5 from Ugly Bad. Hey, can you repeat the demo reel hours of the stream? I was out and just got here. Alright, guys, so we got a video here. It's Demo Reel Episode 1. And it's The Dark Knight Rises. And this one is like I don't know, we've watched some demo reel already here, but this
Hey
one
guys,
is really
Doug Walker
bad.
here. Welcome to the premiere of Demo Reel. Just wanted to give you a little information about the show and how it's going to work. Unlike Nostalgia Critic, that was every 1 week, this is going to be every 2 weeks because it takes...
Yeah, every 2 weeks. He hasn't had a video on Demo Reel in like 11 years. Epic fail.
A little bit more time because it's more than just a guy in front of a white wall. So it is going to be every 2 weeks. However, every other week, there's always going to be something Demo Reel related, whether it be a short or a trailer for
There's always going to be something Demo Reel related, chat. That's rich.
Next one, there's always going to be something. So every time you show up on Tuesday on thatguywiththeglasses.com, you're always going to see something related to Demo Reel. On top of that, like I said before, we have a talk show that's going to be coming out with me. We got game shows. We have all sorts of things coming up.
Did they ever do the... like, a bit aside, I kind of missed this part. Did they ever do the talk show? Because the game show is Pop Quiz Hotshot. Did they ever get around to doing the Doug Walker talk show? I don't remember that at all. That, oh man, that sounds terrible.
For you guys that we're in the process of getting out to you, so stay tuned. A lot more is coming. I hope you enjoy what we got.